well. Okay, we need a sunbrand to have one of those. We do. Is Aura Paladin getting a skin animation like an elf in PoE since they shrunk it? I mean, it has an animation though. When you have the Dawnfire equip, there's like a red circle around you. Reaching max kill streak with Quill Volley seems strong too. Yeah, the Caballetti build's probably a lot from the kill streak theme. Probably like the most out of all the builds. Because they're squishy looking at life, and they also have the resource cost reduction scaling. So Caballetti builds are eating kinda good, I think. Hi Hokkaido. Hi Hephaestus. Okay, so how many times does Wing have left? 3. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna take this one and see if we can do GA Temper. Heaven's Fury. Oh, easy clap. Okay. 61 and 33.8. Close enough, I guess. Alright. How did I play this? Need to try to remember. I guess they're supposed to do Judicator here. I probably have to do some core skill. Psychic. Okay, Preacher is probably not really what you want, but it's good enough for science. Let's do this. Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that. Okay, so he's gonna change this to Judicator, I guess. It's actually an insane glove. This is a percent damage, I guess, or crit maybe. So it's a bit more universal because I might want to use this on other stuff. Is there like anything here? No, okay. Don't think I need those boots very much. Not really anything I want to put here. Like everything kind of sucks. I guess just put moon speed and be done with it. Need a ring. Counter Celestial Strife. There's actually a lot of stuff I cannot use for this, which is kind of a problem. We don't really want to do Judgement stuff. I was going to try Wing Strikes actually later. Yikes, actually. So I guess we can do this one, but there's still one more. What do you have at most? I wonder if I should use the new amulet. But I mean, passes are so big on Paladin, that's the thing. There's only 125% damage. And you need to take damage to get the banish buff. So if you don't take damage for 8 seconds, then you don't actually get the buff, it's just kinda scuffed. Not sure if I like that. I guess you can do Epoch, right? Which is at least a 50% buff on average. But kind of uncomfortable. Can do Valiance. Can do Ghostwalker as well. That's the Valiance. Okay, we don't need that. Don't think I have 45 any other way, right? So let's do this. Okay. Green chance is a bit low. It's interesting that the icon for the Whisper actually almost perfectly overrides the number. Like you can barely see the number there. It's a bit scuffed. What's my cooldown? Should be capped. Hi, hand sanitizer. Is this the PTR for bloody items? Yes. That turns out there's a lot more in this season than just bloodied items. So I just made a video about this as well. But it's gonna be kinda interesting, turns out. There's some interesting stuff here in the season journey on the PTR. And none of it is like actually testable. It's kind of interesting. But wait, there's more. Yes. This is the season. Kinda interesting. Hi, J-Rockets. Any good word on Neve Iron? There's no good words about Neve Iron. It's only pain. This Monka TOS? It's on the PTR. What do you mean Monka TOS? Yeah, so I learned. I don't know which button to press. That's not the button. Why does it open fucking Chrome when I press this? That's crazy. How do I do this? So apparently you can do it somehow. I did it yesterday evening. But I don't know which button to press. Because I'm not a controller player. My start button doesn't do anything. Maybe if I do this. For some reason it doesn't work now. Let me try to plug this. Ah. Here, view season rank. I have no idea what is Y. I think it's this button. Yeah, so there you go. Kind of funny. Well, try it, Sophie. Okay, we have 100 attack speed, 82 crit. 90, 100. Okay, perfect. So we should be fine. I'm mildly unhappy about having Epoch Fury, but it's okay. It's what it is, I guess. Let's try this out. Console players, what's the controller input to select one? Oh look, the butcher. Yeah, the damage does not seem great though, I gotta say. Yeah, I think this is also where that leaked picture came from, by the way. And this was also like if you play PTR with controller, there's like something you can select or something, then you see that picture. Yeah, the damage is not very good enough though, 45. Like, only when you like do a fresh cast, you can kill the butcher fast, and otherwise, not really. Yeah, because it overlaps really nicely, and then it's okay. Like, the main problem remains that some brand doesn't let you recast the Heaven's Fury, like here, like, you know, it gets larger and larger and it's do less and less damage and they have to like move weirdly. And it does like 10 times more damage at the start of the cast. So they will need to allow us to like cast it again. Sometimes, like, you know, like a bit more often. Like it's a 7-second duration now. If I could cast it like every 2.5 seconds, like if I could have 3 of them up or so, that would be nice. This would also make this a bit more interesting and stuff, right? I guess maybe the idea would be that in the future we would actually have like this that he casts every 7 seconds, and then you actually have like Adjudicator skill, like the hammer that I spam, and it just like applies the judgments and it consumes the judgments. Or blessed shield as well, right? It actually has the shield, the blessed, what is that? The judgment consumption here with the ricochet, plus 40% damage. So this could be like a combo then, where this would actually make some sense, I guess. And you don't just rely only on the Heaven's Fury, but then the Sunbrand is like useless as well. And the Temper is kinda, yeah. But yeah, maybe that would be the way. They just ignore Sunbrand, they go like Blessed Shield, go Griswold. Like, it looks kind of pretty, but it doesn't feel that great. At least in T5. In T4, I guess when everything gets one-tapped, it's maybe better. Also, I don't really have... we have CFX. Actually, CFX is not bad. We have not many ranks, right? Okay. It's actually okay runes for this. Let's see how a Horde Butcher will go. They're much tankier than these butchers, I believe. You can see the seasonal blessings, you can get a glyph upgrade bonus again. Oh, I didn't actually check the blessings. But they're usually kind of minor anyway. These guys are way tankier here. Okay. That is not happening. What you could try though is this maybe. How's this? Freshly buffed. Double buffed actually. Seems like we're not really going anywhere. Okay, so this is not it, I gotta say. There's all butchers. How about a levels? Ah, thanks, Sanitizer. Dude, how many people are not gonna find this? Like, you have to click on this and then here. Like, no shot. Where's my beams? And my beams just vanished. I wonder if I can tank the hug actually. I should try. Oh my god, I don't think I can. Actually, it looked like I did. Dude, what is this dot? What about this thing? It looked like I was not instantly dying. I want to see this again. I was like in the pool. I need to try to get hit without being in the pool. I wanna see how much damage it does. Okay, here comes. Okay, he does one tap me. Doesn't say blocked. Oh, it's not yet done. Okay. It doesn't say blocked. Maybe you can't block it actually. But I know you can dodge it. Like, Spirit Bomb can stand in this. So it should be blockable. I don't think there's anything that is not blockable that is also dodgeable. I want to see the shot. But yeah, damage is kind of too low, I think. Even just not like fully min-maxed. And it seems like on boss it's actually kind of okay, because everything is like stacked. Do you have another one? Ancient Seed. Oh. What do you think is by the looks of it? Paladin feels like shit in terms of damage. You really haven't played Season 11, have you? Or Season 12 PTR. I mean, I'm playing like the worst possible build that the class has to offer right now. In the hardest content that the game has. Let's try this again. What's new for Season 12? Already have Pseudo T5, bloodied items, and a bunch of butchers. And a lot of fixes for Paladin and stuff. So, kind of nice updates on the Paladin, I think. Well, this feels even worse than Triplicate, I gotta say. Gotta say, this blood pool is hurting, man. But okay, we can't block it, right? So it kind of makes sense. I need to keep it away right as I started. Okay, can I tank this? Oh! We're gonna wait one more. Okay, we can tank this. Okay, so it seems like the shot does a lot less damage than the hug. The hug seems to be like guaranteed one shot. I wanna see if that was blocked though. I don't see the text. I mean, do I have the text off? What the fuck is going on with Belial here? Pretty sure I have it on though. Oh! Okay. Let me have buff effects checked and not defensive actions. F. What about this, right here tanked it? Dude, trying to test the stuff with right here is such a struggle. Because then he has the cooldown ready and then this boss doesn't do anything for a while and then right here tanks it again. Let's wait one more time. I want to see the crystal explosion as well. Okay. That's a 400k toughness and 2 rubies. Why is it so delayed? My YouTube is like so delayed. It's like 20 seconds behind for some reason. Wait, what was the thing? Wait, is he still fighting? What is going on? This butcher can't hurt me though. Kinda funny how weak the butcher is. Okay. And where is it? Ah, here. Okay, it does say block. It almost kills me. Okay. Can do one more to see the hug and the shot. I actually have to test a lot of like the block mechanics on the new elite affixes because I didn't do this like last time on the PTR. $2,300 kill streak seems Curly's top of this so far. That doesn't have much to do with the build you're playing though, no? You just need to like not drop the streak. But I guess Curly is one of the easier builds to do it, especially if you go with Hunter and Thor. I think the nerfs and fixes are way too much. No, Paladin is still ridiculously OP. Gajin, I'm not sure what you're thinking, but Paladin is insane. And now, we're testing some Heaven's 3 right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, it did say block actually, and I lived. Interesting. Blood pools are insane though, I gotta say. Okay, this was right here tanking it. And it did not say block, interestingly. Okay, I think I did say block there too, right? But it might have been the butcher hitting me in that moment. Compares to T4. How does Spear Judgement work now? Is it better at bosses? I don't think it really changed much. So I was like experimenting with the Judgement. And I was trying like Holy Bolt and with Purify and like a combo and this kind of stuff. But then in the end I went full circle and went all the way back to the Season 11 build. So it's just Season 11 build again. But it's like worse, basically. Yes, Andy. Okay, let's see like a normal T4 boss. Not T5. Okay, so this is pretty easy. She revealed what the second class being released at the expansion will be. Maybe. First is a treasure breach. That's funny. Yo, bottle throw, thanks for the sub by the way, appreciate that. Yeah, so Spear will still have like some sort of like bossing issue, I think. Actually, did I try T5 bosses with Spear? I was pushing a little bit. I don't think I've tried T5 bosses actually. I think I have my character still sitting there, I can check. Okay, for like T4 farming, Heartseeker is kind of chill. You just do this and everything dies. Did they actually change how to duplicate moves? Is it like fast enough or does it just like stay behind? No, it just stays behind, right? Yeah, that's kind of the problem with this whole thing. Also, for some reason my hammer is actually just killing shit. Like, I just throw my hammers, look. The hammer is actually just killing everything. That's funny. How about Consecration? Look, Consecration also kills stuff. Crazy. And if you're just running, the Heartseeker is kind of fast enough. But you don't want to just run, that's the thing. You want to carry it around like this. Okay, whatever then. Shield Charge is your favorite farming build, now it'll be stronger. Yeah, it will be a lot stronger. And also, like, it doesn't lose as much speed compared to before, right? Like, they slowed down the Argent builds and, like, Oradin and stuff like that. So Shield Charge kind of is closer now. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this Heaven's Fury bullshit. Let me go on the Judge guy real quick. You get a Fist of Faith with GA like a hit and GA like a hit. Bloody. That's sick. I think this was Arcadia, right? So I want to see a T5 boss real quick. What else could we test in terms of builds, actually? Not too much. I want to do the Death Trap today. Maybe we're gonna do Crackle. I might play Crackle again, it's kind of fun. Okay, Seer, say, who quacks? Let's find like Speeds Farm, right? Tutorials. Okay, so... That's Paladin was a good strong class to start season 12. Spirit Bomb will be very good. Sork will be very good. Barb is also nicely buffed. Rogue is alright. Oh boy. Dude, these like walls on the ads actually hurt, holy. Honestly, never lower your res or stream res to try to help anyone. What do you mean with that? Okay, this time we have those drive stacks. But yeah. Not great on bosses for sure. It's like 20-second fights. I mean, he's probably fine. No meaningful balance change, it's only maintenance stuff. For Paladin, a lot of stuff was actually changed. The other classes, they get some buffs and that was about it. So there's no like meta shifts there. I'm actually very happy with the patch for Paladin. They've kind of like nerfed all the right stuff, I think, and fixed all the right stuff for the most part. There's like one thing that I still want them to fix, which is the Wall of the White Dove bug. So hopefully they're gonna do that. Because Shield of Retribution looks like the best build in the game, basically. And that has like a pretty major bug. Bug that makes it worse, but also looks just like very annoying. Seems good for T5. I mean, like a 20-second fight on T5 boss is fine. For non-paladins, I guess. But their Judgement is definitely on the weaker side now, I'd say. I know this is like not optimized and stuff, but yeah, maybe you can make it 10 seconds if you like min-max more. And then I guess at 45 that's decent. I guess this will be interesting to see when we go like Death Trap or so. I wonder how fast we can do stuff there. Hi, Darkmere. Okay, anyway. What else? I could try some shield bash and stuff like that, just to see. That could be kind of interesting. A chance of viable build on Rogue other than Heartseeker or Death Trap? I mean, Flurry is usually pretty good, but it's not great against the T5 bosses for sure, or the T5 hordes. So we're talking about the T5 content, yeah, it definitely shrinks the possible build options. But if you don't care about that, I mean, there's not a huge reason to do the T5 over T4 bloodied sigils, right? Like in terms of XP, for example, you lose like 1/6, I think. Not even, 1/7, right? So you get 700% XP and here you get 600% XP. So it's like a loss of like 13% or something. %. So you can definitely do just the sigils on turn 3 and you're fine, basically. And then you suddenly have like a lot of builds, right? Like there's actually a very small gap between the efficiency going from T3 to T4. So yeah, it's gonna be fine actually. Not so many builds will like do the T5 bosses comfortably, but you just do them on T4 basically, right? You go T3 and then do this bloody sigil and it's okay. And the same with the hordes as well, right? Like if you can't reliably kill the butchers fast in like a T4 bloodied infernal hordes, well you just do it on T3 and it's fine. There's actually like a relatively small efficiency loss of like 10 to 14% maybe. Because on T3 you're gonna like generally kill stuff very fast as well, right? I'm definitely excited to play some Paladin again though, with like some other builds that I haven't really done. I haven't done Wing Strikes really, I haven't done like Blessed Hammer that much, for example. So, that'd be nice.
Ready to eat?
No.
An amazing plate.
Okay, I'm ready.
No? You said no?
Yeah.
Should I take it back?
No.
There's Greek salad, the steak, tzatziki.
Thank you.
And more pancetta.
I guess you're gonna set up our rogue, guys. Thanks.
Well, Seth, it's to see you eat. Enjoy.
And now there's a dog here. What do you want, Madden? No, I'm hungry. Well, I guess that was her plan. Okay, so I need class uniques, right? Okay. I'm not 100% sure. Does the affix matter for Death Trap? I think so, right? Morning, Method. How's it going? So unique effect is at number 3. So I guess it does contribute. And it says no second pants. Am I tripping? Here. But there was like one pile already, but I just couldn't find it, man. But maybe it was like hidden behind other stuff. Okay. Should be fine. Dude, 130% is hell. What the fuck is going on? When did they buff that so much? Ah shit, we actually need to say some Umber Cruxes.
expected. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Just softcore on PTR. There's no point to go hardcore there. I know what will show on the 11th of February, but something cool I imagine. Probably including new class. I mean, it's in 6 days, so... Okay, we only have 20 cooldown reduction. Where's all this cooldown? 20 at alt. 50 death trap, okay. How's he not going for any crit chance? He has 15 from trigger attacks. And then 10 from Shroud, that's 25. And then maybe 10 from Dash. Which I guess we can expect to have most of the time. So that's 45, that's still 15 missing. Nothing here says crit. Concealment. Ah. Yeah, true, I guess. It says a 4 seconds duration now. Okay. So it's actually not that hard to keep up then.
you need work.
Thank you so much for the subgifts, Ilza. Looks like Chronix is having some fun in PoE too. Unbelievable. I guess I can do a knockdown. Why does he have to like 8 chance there? I don't really see a big reason. Can do this though. I think 1 point in Shadow Crash definitely makes sense. Get a 4,000 kills streak, nice. I have to try to get to 9,001. That's the goal. I think this is definitely a cheap shot angle now instead of Leorana. That's 60. This is 40 and 80. Or maybe we drop Eldritch. Maybe gonna drop Eldritch actually. And keep this. This is attack speed. Big life. Yeah. Okay. It's Headhunter anyway. Oh, Headhunter might actually be useful to get enough strength, right? 15 strength, okay, it's actually not very much. They need to hit 490 strength, I know. Okay guys, I'm gonna be a B 1 minute. Okay, we're back now. Bleed, Bow, Ice Shot, Blood Mage was fun as hell. Sounds hilarious, actually. Okay, so what do we do? Versatility. So here we said we're gonna replace Eldritch, right? I'm gonna do it cheap. It's Dexcliff, right? So how does it work again? The primary effect doesn't work, right? So you don't actually stack this? Okay. Great. I have 599 strength. How do I have so much strength? He's supposed to have 490, no? No, someone buffed me with strength, that's why. Okay. So I hope that this is going to be enough, with the ultimate cooldown reduction. We want to do daggers, right? He has swords. But I think it should be daggers. Amulet is stand on arrival. Need a new amulet? No, I think it's actually kind of solid. I think that's definitely gonna be builds I want to run the amulet. No, I was gonna say, like, this is fine, right? Okay.
Let there work the point.
So, phone's part of working is intended now. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems like most of this fixed, yes. And so far it's the strongest build that I've played as Shade of Retribution. Okay, perdition time. And Landry's talk is really nice last semester. And with the buzz of Warbringer, like you use Warbringer board anyway for the extra fury on a board. And now I just have like straight up, I don't know, 35 or extra DPS or something, so it's kinda cool. Yo. Decadence, yeah. Thanks, man. Do you like Dex live? Attacks be cooldown, right? Okay. Oh shit. How's Splash management looking for season 12? Only a bit harder than typical seasons, but not that bad, I think. So season 11 was really bad for stash, and now it should be like almost back to normal. So it should be kind of easy with the extra stash tabs we got. Also, it's like a short season, right? So most people probably won't play a lot of characters. Okay, Stanner's lucky. With those tempers here. Not this one. Okay. Now we have 2 chances to hit the temper. Oh my god, man. And here we have 1 chance to hit the temper. Nice.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
There's no cooldown here, right? I'm gonna put cooldown.
Father bless.
Left jab right, and then dark shot, okay.
What will it be?
Kinda nice. Every 25 kills can be berserking for 5 seconds. Kinda legit actually, this feast thing. I wanna see the chain hook. Ah, we should actually have enough cooldown. This thing has GA cooldown. Do we have cooldown here? No. Okay, we should be fine, right? It says 10.8 seconds. Sun mod, CFX. 10.3. 9.8. This is rank 16. We have... Oof. Okay. So I think with Vex and Core gloves, you might be okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
F.
Not bad.
Dude, 226 damage. Has a typo. And what must be another typo, to be honest. This blood explosion.
Not bad.
Oh boy.
Unexpected.
47% damage to trapped enemies. Wonderful. Okay, can we go for more cooldown? .8. No, we cannot go for more cooldown, so we need core ranks. It's gonna be yikes actually, because there's only 1 in 5. Will Zealot be catching a big nerf thing of making one? I mean, all the paladins are getting nerfed, but Zealot less than the others, I'd say.
Come back if you need work.
Deathshot Rogue needs quite a lot of specific stuff, man, to actually get this going. Okay, need to have the GA tempo on all 3 here. And the masterwork here and here. And you also want the GA tempo and masterwork here. And then you also want the red GA and the masterwork there. And then you want the core ranks, and then you want the core ranks. Kinda hard to do on a PTR, man. And the 490 strength. That's my gloves. Hey, Buck, by the way. I think the season will be fun regardless. There's actually some cool hidden shenanigans going on.
Come back if you need work.
Has anyone seen someone test Cataclysm yet? Yeah, Cataclysm... I mean, if you farm T3 Bloody Sigils, then maybe, I guess. I can definitely see that some builds will just run T3 instead of T4 for the Bloody Sigils. And then you're kind of okay with these kind of builds. One thing I do pinch shot. What is that to test? Yeah, just kind of like see the performance, right? Like how hard will it be to do the T5 bosses and the T5 forwards and stuff. But I can't listen, is probably not the way. And now we can roll core skills. Here's one. I mean, for me, I also just haven't played some of these builds in a long time. Like Death Trap. I've played like a Season 7, man. Season 6 and Season 7, I played Death Trap. It's been a while. That was a 2. And I'm back to rolling for sock loss. Holy. +2 core. Oh my god. See guys, he stopped sanctifying for like a week or two. And then he just can't enchant anymore. You just roll over all the good stuff. So the moral of the story, never stop slamming. It should be delete this entire enchanting system. I think Anus would be a lot more interesting if enchanting just did not exist. No replacement. Just do it. Yeah, also better dropping more gloves. I mean, with like PTR item generation, you can. I mean, okay. I look at the enchantment outcome maybe slightly slower than I look at a new glove, right? So I don't think this will really help to make new gloves. Like even if I just like look at an inventory of gloves, I probably need like, let's say, a second per item. And here we need like maybe 2 seconds per roll. And the thing is, whatever I get, I still have to roll that later anyway. Just like maybe with like a lower chance of having to roll for core skills and instead rolling for something much easier. Like attack speed is much easier to get. That's actually crazy, man. The game is punishing me, man. For my insolence of rolling over +2 core skills twice. Now we suffer. Season 12 TB should be like alright. TB has relatively good single target damage, so it might be good enough to kill T5 bosses easily. But I'm not really in the mood to play TB these days until something big happens with the game. 10.2 seconds death trap. Okay, that looks fine.
That there is worth the coin.
9.9. Okay, we made it. Alright. Nice mineral. Okay, so the only thing we need now is to make one of these a GA, a masterwork, I mean. Okay, we have 2 rolls.
Not bad.
F. If I can quit a masterwork as well, yes, you can do that. They need to add in an outcome, 3+ hold, that would fix it. Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, it fixes a little bit like the hundreds of rolls you have to do on some items, but it doesn't really fix that the system sucks. Like enchanting is just like not a fun system, even if you make it easier. And it actually like takes away from the cool factor of items and drops, I think. Like it makes every item the same. Because it's easy to get 3 out of 4. It's not easy to get 4 out of 4. So you need enchanting for that. But if like you're forced to use some weird wacky stats on your gear, I think it's gonna be much more interesting. And the item chase is gonna be much more interesting. Oh my god, man. $10 gigs, by the way. What? Okay, so I closed the Battle.net, but not the game, and it somehow worked. Okay. I'm not gonna make a new ring now, I'm gonna do this. What's new this season? Yeah, there's like pseudo T5 bosses, horrors, and ammunitions, and bloodied items, and kill streaks, and a bunch of secret stuff that we'll see at some point. And lots of Paladin fixes. Oh, we have Moni and say, okay. Why is he so tanky? One knee iron. Ah, wait, we don't have any stacks, right? Ascension, Celestial Strife, okay. I wonder how close I can do it with the jump, so this was too close. I'm gonna try this a little bit when I get the breath. Should be able to jump over it. just pre-ordered Lord of Fate Deluxe. You haven't played the game since Vessel came out, should I refund and forget about it? You absolutely should not, because it's gonna be pork. But I mean, you could refund and get the standard edition if you're not sure. That's only costs 40 bucks. Instead of Deluxe. Like, Deluxe doesn't really offer you anything special. You just ordered DoorDash, but you haven't eaten since yesterday. Should I refund? Well, that depends. What does the balance say? I'm all in on Ultimate. Let's go. We got Nandarius stealth build to do 1 billion per tick. Impressive. So like that, you could almost get a +1 free point in the hardcore event sanitizer. You just need like another 30% boost. Okay, how much Neve Iron is this? 8 Neve Iron. I was gonna say this is good enough. I keep Perdition Helmet on all of these. Look at this. Like, I can barely even distinguish the Paladin from the Rogue here. Well, the PTR currently do not turn into a butcher when you hit 9,000 kill streaks, so I imagine it's either something in the slaughterhouses or it's something that is like maybe part of the season mechanic, or maybe there's like some new kill streak items that will maybe introduced or something like that. Or maybe like from the season rep. Like, it must be something you can get very early, right? Because you're already supposed to turn into Butcher before level 60. So in hard difficulty, there's already like a season journey objective in like the first rank. So it must be easy to do. Okay, we got it first try. EG. Okay. So we got our Death Trap online. One Fear button, one Steel Grass button, a free cast a swipe, what else goes over there? I know that's probably like the charge thing. And then maybe like some other cool stuff. Maybe there's like some sort of like Iron Maelstrom style whirlwind or so. I don't know. Maybe you can customize the skill bar. Maybe there's like, you know, some sort of like a little tree. Like, you know, like a seasonal tree here, where we usually have the powers, right? If you don't have that right now. They could put like a thing there and then give you like a little tree. They could do cool stuff, I think. I think in general they could do more of like transformative effects like that. Dude, I wanna get a fucking like Centipede ult upgrade for Spurborn where you become the fucking Centipede and you control it. And then there's like an Archon form. That'll be fucking badass. What is this here? Vex? Sunmod. I think there was no word about mentioning like the mod fix and the dark shadow fix, right? So maybe it's actually not the way. I mean, lose 25 movement speed, but we didn't care. We have 200 movement speed already. And we get a lot of points. What can we do with those points though? Yeah. Let's do a Neo and Exile.
Elixirs brewed to order. Ah, good batch there.
Okay, I have 495 strength, so he's supposed to have 490. Let's see. We have 35 from Aftermath. We have 41 and 32. And maybe this? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Roll a few of these things. Don't really want Alchemical. Don't even know the breakpoints right now. Ugh.
Father bless.
Anyway. Use trees counted a party of 3 and 4 people. I imagine you probably get the kills when someone else does something nearby. Okay, it seems like the build is functional. Okay, let's play the video game. Let's try a T5 dungeon. Maybe not Endless Gates. Conclave is okay. We test new emerald on Rogue. I can't do this on this build. You need the Temperers. Okay, Butcher is somewhat tanky. I wonder how much squishier or tankier this guy is versus the Horde Butchers, but I think Horde Butchers are definitely tankier. Okay, so the T5 content is easy. But yeah, I think Horde Butchers will be rough. So you might have to do that on T3. Ugh. Maybe you don't need the Shadow Step after all, but you also don't really need the Poison Trap, I guess. I mean, on something like Heartseeker or so, the new amulet could be kinda nice. Like, the bigger problem is that you need to get hit every 8 seconds, and on some, on like these rogue range builds, you don't necessarily get hit every 8 seconds. Because if you don't get hit, you don't have the damage buff. So you have to let them hit you, basically. Best I get Mythics in Season 11. Type exclamation mark S11 route. You can print many Mythics if you want. Oh, I don't think I was using concealment at all so far, by the way. I don't think I've ever pressed it. Oops. Should probably swap these two, huh? Because I do left click sometimes. Okay, let's try a boss. All of the Penitent. I really like the faster loading screens though, it's very nice. Makes the game a lot more enjoyable. Also gonna make them even faster in the future. It's alright, I guess. He's clapping though, holy. I wonder how often you're supposed to get these sigils. Let's see if we can do Harbinger before he disappears. I'll be end up with 17 to corner. Interesting. Oh, he is doing so much damage, man. It's crazy. What about this? That is wild. How am I not getting moved, by the way? Okay, here we go. So I think it was just like good timing on the concealment. I think I should probably move this here and do a poison trap. Any more damage. We're full or zero energy? This looks kind of sus. What is going on here? I don't know. I guess it's fine. Oh my god, man. He's almost one-shotting me with the fucking bites. That's crazy. These guys are no joke, actually. I did pit 98 of Death Trap. Nice. Should we go a little bit higher? I think I can probably go above 100. Okay, I actually need more life on hit. Like, he just eats straight through the barrier and then I don't heal up fast enough. Oh my god. Fucking accurate. Oof. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Okay. I forgot about that thing. Can't talk to the blacksmith. Very cool.
See some steel you need? What's still got some good in it?
Okay, what else? Let's try the speed run. So what do we do? Like 80? Let's try an 80. Is the game framey for me? No. Need a jar rune in here. How about that? For speedruns I should probably do jar rune. Sun jar, it's very nice. But then give it like a longer cooldown now, right? I think it's like 2.5 or 3 seconds cooldown, or 3.5 seconds cooldown. Don't remember exactly. But it did something. I'm using frostbite and could have switched that to another aspect. Yeah, actually, you should probably use the stagger, right? Just go with the stagger, basically. You can try that, actually. It should be decent enough uptime to just run that dagger. I just swap it out. Yeah, we don't really stagger these guys at all. Okay, so 80s is pretty chill. Okay. It's like a 100-second run. Could my seasonal paladin survive the dash attacks? I'm not 100% sure if you can block the jump for Harbinger. but generally you don't have a character that's tanky enough for it. Unless you really try. You can really try and make a character tanky enough and survive it. But normally this is not what you go for, so you just accept that you get one shot. Or you just equip like an Endurant Faith, you know, you can just play the same build, you equip an Endurant Faith. If you're not playing Oradin with Dawnfire, there's no glove on a Paladin, for example, that you would need. Endurant Faith would basically make you survive the jump pretty easily. So that's basically the better way to do it if you want to survive these sort of special one-shots. So yeah, if you're on like T5 Harbinger and you're not sure that you can kill him instantly, and you might have to play the phase, then you probably just want to equip an Endurant Faith on hardcore to make sure that you reliably survive. Does Endurant Faith work for Diablo or Belial? I'm not 100% sure. If you're talking about the breath, maybe? I think the breath has like an instant damage component and a dot. So I think Endurant Faith will protect you from the breath. But I mean, it's gonna be a ridiculous dot you have on you after that. Because, you know, if you survive the breath, you also get a big dot. And then, in that case of Endurant Faith, the breath is converted into a dot as well, right? So you have like a giga dot on you that you have to out heal. But if you can do that, then sure. Okay, 85 is also pretty comfy still. Can definitely do 1.5 minutes, 90s. Or 85s, I mean, at least. If they fix the progression in the pit a little bit. But yeah, 2 minutes here, it's okay. I guess I need to time my concealment better for these sort of effects where they like knock me around. Okay, let's try Glacial Fissure again and we use the dagger. Why is Heartseeker so energy consuming? What are you doing wrong? Either you're shooting into the walls way too much, or you just don't have enough like a hit chance to restore resource, so try to put it on your bow. I usually have it on the bow, and that's usually fine. But you can also put it on the other dagger, and then with 2 rolls it should be very easy. Or unequip Lucian if you're using Lucian and run Perdition instead, that also makes it a bit more chill. Didn't put a socket in this. Ah shit, this is Wingman Brawler. Wait a minute. I need to change the imprint here. Wait, do these borders now just spawn here? No, okay. So no secret butcher things this season. You should watch my latest video.
There is magic in all things.
Nice. The Artificer's Obelisk, okay.
Masterful work.
You did. Then I don't understand your question. Is Ezra still used on rogues? Not really. I mean, you can still play the same old Azurath builds, but they were like nerfed after the bug fix, right? They haven't really been like meta since then. Okay, let's try Rustbit in Dark. Yeah, on the PTR there's no secret stuff you can try. Because it's secret. but soon. Boah. Yeah, it's doing something, I'd say. We didn't have to go into the face. We also did 2 runes, actually. Do I have another Harbinger? I'm gonna try another Harbinger. Trying to do Azarab on the fat man. I think this is a futile adventure. Danger. I remember trying Andariel's back in season 5, and we had Andariel's Barrage. And I was like, yeah, we have Storm Slide. That should be good enough. And it was not, in fact, good enough. It was so bad. I didn't really understand why, because I felt like the lucky hit should be pretty ridiculous on something like Storm Slide. And you had, you know, decent enough poison synergies on the Druid, including Tracker Glyph and whatever, and Bane. But it was so bad. So, I don't know, I mean, good luck. Okay, let's try the Harbingers again. With the dagger. So that should give me nearly double damage. God, dude. Okay, we have to do... Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna try to die. Because else I'm gonna have this loud sound again. Okay. Oh! Holy fuck. That's insane. Why is it so loud? Okay, anything else? Let's go back to the normal Frostbitten. Let's do like a 95. Season 12, Druid, Tornado, 0 damage and high pit, fix when? But what do you mean? You just got 15% crit chance for free, aren't you happy? Have you heard of Lord of Hatred? Did not activate my concealment? Or what? Sometimes I click it. No, I can see it, okay. It looks like they were not vulnerable there. I think it would be interesting if vulnerable was not like a default state of enemies, and instead builds would have to like choose if and when and how to activate vulnerable. And then they could even do stuff like enemies are immune to vulnerable, similar to how they have the immune to like CC with the unstoppable mod and stuff. Always mute the in-game audio for Harvey. Yeah, I have a feeling that it just ignores your sound settings and just puts everything at 100%. Because I have my game audio at, I think 6% and my effects at like 30 or something, so it's like very low. So I have like, you know, 3% of the normal or something. And then this plays at 100%, I guess. This is what it feels like. Hey, Lexi. Reducing volume in Windows Mixer. Yeah, I'm not gonna like recalibrate all of my in-game sounds just for this Harmony fight, man. Like, I'm just not gonna go there for the rest of the PTR and flame them if they don't fix it for life, and that's it. I think that's the better strat. Okay, this 95 is pretty easy. Someone said 98. I mean, there's just 3 more tiers, and we're doing this pretty easy peasy here. That's gonna be like some 7-minute run or so. So we can try 100. Boss fight is usually okay on Death Trap. And the thing is, like, if they fix Dark Shrouds, they're gonna be tankier as well. Right now I'm running Exile Rune to kind of imitate what Dark Shrouds do. But Dark Shrouds are definitely way better. You prefer Moonrise on a weapon over Orphanmaker? Well, I want to have fun when I play Rogue. And Orphanmaker does not achieve that goal. It was like an 8-9 minute thing on 98. Okay, so it kind of checks out, I guess. Hi, Spooky. This guy's tanky. I don't understand what he meant there, hand sanitizer. Kill streak is ugly. I mean, the UI element for the kill streak is pretty ugly, I think. I don't like this like weird flaming chain, and it's also like too centered. I think I can definitely make this look better and in a better position as well. But more importantly, they need to actually give us cool effects, because the kill streaks right now just don't even do anything. That's the bigger problem. Like, all the effects are completely worthless. Yeah, for example, Pandemonium theme actually gives you like, I think, 0.5% damage per kill or something like that. No, it's too much. But there's like some sort of damage scaling. Is it 0.1% damage per kill on the Pandemonium theme? So there's like some stuff like that, right? And here they could also just like add additive damage as like a bloodied item effect, right? Or something like that. So at least there would be something to look forward to. Once you have all of your caps and, you know, crit and movement and whatever, and you don't need these other stats anymore, then you can try to like stack up these additional additive effects maybe. Yeah, boss actually dies decently fast. Actually, I forgot to go distant. He would have died in 2 staggers with Deadeye. Okay, T100. Let's see it. Kind of hard to put him forward, like the old Death Trap did. You can still kind of do it. Yeah, you can move the poles a little bit around. Kind of weird how the left click actually sometimes doesn't activate my concealment. So to make some sort of like trail of caltrops here in their path while moving into the next pole. It's kind of interesting. Actually kind of funny to push this. Because of like how we move them around. What's the last guy? Problem is they're not all unstoppable at the same time now. I think maybe I should put the cutters on left click and the concealment on 2. Seems like it doesn't go off properly sometimes. Let's try this. There's another blue. Okay, screw this actually. They don't even drop globes. I think there is true Draconian. Maybe season 30 will be good. When there's a new class, a new continent, like 5 new endgame systems, a complete game overhaul. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty good actually. Diablo 30th anniversary spotlight. Okay, does that tell us anything that we didn't know? Can be kind of tight actually, depending on if you get a progression skip or not, I guess. Boss should probably be something like 2 minutes. Let's see if I can survive the fire explosion. Barely. They say dive deeper into major updates, securities, and new endgame systems. Oh, that's nice actually. So I'm gonna give us finally like full overview of the expansion features, I guess. New classes is season 13, it's not a season 12. Season 12 was pre-expansion. I have not tried pen shot and I won't. This is something that's gonna be expansion. I'm not gonna spoil my fun with a shitty pen shot before it becomes good. No shrouds? Correct. I'm running Exile rune right now. They didn't fix the Dark Shroud bug, so most of the time it will not really do anything to go Dark Shrouds. We have Neo Exile now. For 26% extra life. You think Death Trap is a beautiful build? It is it's kinda cool, you know, it's like the right kind of crazy, I think. And also it's like not easy to set up, it's like a late game build, and you know, like I think it's okay to reward you with a build like this after you've played the season for like, you know, 20 hours or whatever. Because it just can't be played as like day 1 or day 2, you know, you need gear, you need the right stuff. So I think this is like excellent. This is getting kind of tight here. I guess we're gonna get progression skip now. Yeah. The WST does not do anything. While we're trying to cast death traps. Can I survive these? Cope? Oh, we can, okay. It just staggers. Actually, kind of funny, they didn't fix the staggers. The staggers are still bugged. Look how fast he's getting staggered. It's like the 5th stagger now or something. Okay, 10 minutes. 100. It's pretty comfy. They announced a second class on February 11. We had a spotlight. Nice. Then we will finally learn what it is, guys. Okay, good enough for Death Trap, I think. I think it counts as stun grenades from all the different grenade aspects. No, I think they just somehow deleted stagger resistance or something. Like, it gets staggered at the same rate every time, you know, there's no resistance build-up. I don't know, it's just gone. It's just getting the perma staggered. I don't know. What gloves am I using? It's just normal gloves, of course, skill ranks. XP Newer Boss is still there in Season 12. Yeah, but it's like severely nerfed. It's like minus 70% maybe. So you get the XP from hordes now. But the question is like, how often do you get the hordes? I don't know. Okay, Diablo 4, Diablo Immortal, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Earn the official Diablo Twitch badge. Subscribe to any eligible streamer in Diablo 4 category to unlock this exclusive Gothic badge. Oh. Cool. But can we see it? Sanctuary sit down. February 12th. Wait, it's like the next day. Okay. Interesting. Okay, major updates and skill trees and new income systems. Wait. What the fuck is this? Bloody Tribute. Apparently it's a thing too. Ignition posted us. I haven't found one of those yet. But I mean, tributes in general are kind of rare. Yeah. Wait, is the entire stack bloodied? Look, Tribute of Titans. Interesting. Wait, they just combine. What? Interesting. Oh, it's gone. Hmm. Oh, it just went into the other stack. Holy, wait. Ah, look. What is going on, man? Okay, so what does it do? That's great. It does nothing, has no bloody affix. But is it harder? Let's see. Yeah, maybe they're not supposed to be bloodied, but somehow you can get bloodied tributes. Seems very easy. Okay, this should be noticeable. You get one guaranteed during campaign. Yeah, we're like 1 or 2 shotting these elites here, basically, still. So... Holy man. Matthew's Cedar Quest. Wait, I wanna listen to this.
Hi.
You guys probably don't know him. Does anyone know him? He's more in the background. Diablo Legacy lead producer. So he was basically the guy in charge of like Diablo 3 for all these years and stuff like that. I've talked to him many times. Nice to see him here.
I'm Matthew Cedarquist, Legacy lead producer on Diablo. Be sure to tune into Diablo's 30th anniversary spotlight on February 11th, where we'll have major updates across all of our games to share, including Diablo 2 Resurrected. We'll announce the second class for Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, plus dive deeper into its endgame features and system updates.
So that's a cube. There's a talisman. There's a button.
That we announced in December. As we're heading into Diablo's 30th year, there's a lot we want to share with you and more to come.
2 p.m. PT. That was pretty late, actually. That is midnight for me. Okay. So it appears like the cube is actually a structure. It's not something you carry around. You see? Alright. Thanks for the link. A little treat real quick. I don't have the rogue actually. Not entirely. Let's try a T5 forward and see how that goes actually. Let's do this again. This. 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 And this. I'm in more. Doing fine, how about you? Only kill streak stuff is seasonal theme. Nope. There's more. Oh boy. These bushes are so fucking tanky, man. Do we just like stick up 2 or 3 of them and then try to kill them together, I guess? Actually almost staggered him. this enough time? 11 seconds? No, I need like... Actually, we did it. Okay. So I guess we basically need like something like 15 seconds. Okay. But you're missing 3 points. That's that eye. Okay. Wouldn't help us here. Hey, Greedy, I'm doing fine, and you? How's the testing of Rogue? Yeah, DevTab is doing fine. I'm thinking about doing DevTab Rogue this season, but it seems like T4 Bloody Torts is not happening. I want to try T3. That should be easy enough. Season 11 was the best one since the beginning. Yeah, for sure. Season 11 was definitely the best. I mean, you know, a whole new game, whole new class, like everything at once. And the sanification, that was a nice combo. But yeah, it's good to see because the game is just generally getting upgraded, right? So even with like, let's say, a shitty theme like what we get now, it's not so bad because, oh, the game is just much nicer now. Right, so it doesn't really matter if they get a bad theme. I'll see how much XP is, yeah. Okay, 800k. Yeah, so you got 3.3 million for this butcher on top 3. Yeah, so I think the butcher scales exactly like everything else scales with XP. 4.5. 7.8, yeah. 3.25 or something. And on Torment 4, it's like 3.5 or so. So it's like a little bit more XP on Torment 4. So I think that's just a stretch. Like you're just gonna... It's gonna farm Torment 3, Bloodied Sigils. And bosses too, I guess, if you have like a weak build. Good luck with the 300 greedy. Hey, Tommy, thanks for what's up, man. D3 style cube rather than D2 style. No, it's gonna be a more D2 style cube. It's also called Horada cube. I kind of said that we're not going to carry the cube around, like in D2, or like, you know, have some sort of button here at least for the cube or something, right? I think it should be something that is just like, that's just here, right? In your inventory. But okay, maybe it is, I don't know. The longest I mean, it's 70 months, that's a lot of months, yeah. Thanks, man. Your birthday is on the 12th. Yeah, so there's like the big news on the 11th, and then there's still more on the 12th where they do like the Sanctuary sit down. But it didn't say with whom, right? Who did I have last time? I think there was Riker once. No, it's not me. C4 worth it? Yeah, for a casual. It's a very casual friendly game, yes. Rax. That'd be hilarious. I somehow cannot imagine that. Yeah, 15 and 16 by the way. Sure, Batman. Who's now 1 in farming at season 12? Tough to say really. I think Hammerden and Auradin are probably the two that I would like say are the best. But I mean, a lot of stuff on Paladin is pretty good basically. And then, yeah, actually, I think number 1 is probably Cracklesork, now I think about it. I think Cracklesork is probably the number 1. But I should probably make it and see how strong it is for this. It might not be strong enough for T5 content. But it might still be like the overall winner, even if you come to T5 as fast as Paladin. Did I check out the side sources? Yeah, nothing changed. But I think there's no chance they're gonna keep the autoside as it is. All the huge druid buffs. Yeah, they're insane, man. I'm not even gonna make it druid, I think on the PTR. I just polarize again anyway. Druid owns the next expansion. Yeah, I mean, I could see them do some really cool shit with druids. It depends on how crazy they want to go. And I really hope they're gonna get fire skills. Like, I want, you know, all the D2 fire skills somewhere in the druid tree. I think it's time. Cataclysm gets an Armageddon upgrade, and, you know, like, I want the lava fissure and, like, the rolling magma for boulder, and, you know, there's, like, so much stuff they can do. Firestorm, exactly, man. That's gonna be cool, man. They have to make this. Next season is 10th of March. PTR's hella early. No, it's pretty expected, I think. It's 1 month out. Have a favorite MMG of all time. kind of tough to say. Because, you know, RPGs are seasonal games and they're constantly evolving. So they have like better and worse seasons and so on. They're not like finished games, right? So... ask me again in 20 years. Could only play one RPG forever moving forward and no other RPG, which would it be? Well, at least from those that we know right now, it will probably be PoE 2. Awesome. Yeah, the thing is that PoE 2 has enough to do to keep you busy forever, basically. I mean, I do play Diablo 4 seasons a lot. But if I say, okay, I only play one game forever and nothing else, then I think I would eventually get bored on D4. And in PoE 2, it's kinda hard to get bored because there's like more crazy shit to do, basically, right? It's like a more convoluted and complicated and more open sandboxy game than D4. And that helps with the longevity. Because there's always a new wacky shit to try. Where in D4, like, you know, at some point I will have played everything with all scenarios, with all weird self-imposed challenges that I can think of. And I will not really find anything else at some point. But in PoE 2 you'll always find something else. So when it comes to like playing a game for, let's say, 50,000 hours, then I think PoE 2 will be a better game for that purpose. Yeah, I don't like PoE 1 as much as PoE 2, and PoE 1 will also not get developed as much as PoE 2 anymore, right? Like PoE 2 is the future, and PoE 1 is a dying breed. And in that case, you know, if you think about a game that will play for, like, let's say the next 20 or 30 years non-stop, it will definitely be PoE 2. Like PoE 1, you know, I know everything, I've done, okay, I wouldn't say I've done everything, but I've done a lot. You know, I've played the game a lot. And there's not really that much more new stuff to expect and so on. Where PoE 2 is gonna get like massive development for like at least a decade, maybe more. Got 2 Paragons, and we are 246. I don't think I could do anything in the world for 50,000 hours and not hate it.
Been fighting hard?
I don't know, I could. 50,000 hours is a lot though. So 10 hours a day for 5,000 days, that's like 14 years or something. $15. Close to 16 actually, right? 14 actually, my first guess was kinda close. Okay. I mean, 14 years is not that bad. But 10 hours a day is maybe a bit optimistic, right? So... Anyway... I guess we're gonna try a Sork, and then we also want to do some Paladin leveling at some point. Paladin leveling is definitely changing a bit with the rally changes and Blessed Spear. I was thinking about like replacing rally with Blessed Spear on some builds. Blessed Spear should actually be pumping. Let's see how Crackle will go. Okay, same old problem. Everything's yikes. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Hey, Celebrite. It is the rule of RPG players, you must hate your most played game but still go back. And oh yeah, hate the other games in the genre too. Just all around hate. Yeah. Maybe that's the way. This build will have 3 legendaries, right? So I guess we don't care about these legendary caches at all. Do we need any generic uniques? Temerity, I guess. Already have one on the other guy. Also, of me playing D2 or P1 again. Oh, it's 0%. Lol. Yeah, that's what I thought at some point. And here we are. Season 12 is 10th of March. I wonder if we still need Temerity. Maybe you can get away without it. Go Tibble. That's what I was originally planning in Season 11. But then everyone was playing Temerity and it definitely seemed like the way. I mean, nothing really changed with like deadliness of monsters, right? So I guess we still want Temerity. You have no perdition. I still haven't seen this effect in action actually. Savagely bite 4 times. Need to try this at some point. Where's this guy from?
Unexpected.
I'm not sure if I need the crit chance. I might need a crit chance instead of the core.
Not bad.
Probably here as well.
Bet there is worth the coin.
Oof. Rolled a hunger mod.
Unexpected.
They added morning support to D2R, will be all over it. Yeah, something like PD2 and D2R. And maybe with some new technology and stuff, could be kind of insane, I think. Dude, morning support for Diablo 3 would also be sick, honestly. But yeah, they're never gonna do that, I think. Okay, I need ring, mace, amulet. So many amulets. God, there's like so many items I want. I should probably just send it right to the blacksmith. Maybe that's the better way to do it. This takes so long to sort out, actually. Yeah, the problem is that, you know, like for Blizzard, I guess, if they allow modding and, you know, people make like really cool stuff out of it, then people will go play those games and they're not gonna play Diablo 4 and they're gonna lose money, right? And the other games don't make the money. So there's like not really an incentive outside of like community servers and trying to build some goodwill and stuff like that. And I guess that's not enough. I think this thing's good enough actually. I just need mace now. Okay, maybe we're gonna go back then and just collect maces. I'm marking Cellabite. Wait, the stuff is gone. Close. Is there an Emrak here? Yeah, I suppose like in the second round on the 12th, there's not gonna be that like much news and stuff. But I imagine I might talk more about the season there and less about like the expansion. And maybe like some other like little things that they're gonna explain or some details about stuff they're gonna explain. So it's gonna be interesting. It kind of ruined the class reveal. Ah, there's still gonna be like a badass trailer and stuff for it.
Unexpected.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Should I try to hit the core ranks here? Should I try to hit the convulsions here? Okay. Okay, so it was really easy to get Foci on the Season 11 live server until the tower patch. And then it made it way harder, which is kind of funny. Because they added like all these kind of random stats here, right? That previously didn't exist. But it should still be kind of easy. So we're gonna try to hit crit in the live on hit. So that's the plan.
Until next time. Very nice. It seems you're whole bad luck. Try again.
What will it be?
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that it's more troublesome now. Like Panda said this actually was trying to get like the starters on his focus, and then the tower patch came and it made it harder to get the focus rolls. Previously it was so easy. Like one old bag was like 1 or 2 saved ancestrals.
Whole battle. Fair bit of magic in that one.
There's a cooldown one.
Need something for it? You can take what's left.
Very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
There's another cooldown one. And here it is.
Father bless. What do you need? Came apart nicely.
Father, bring you luck. Fair bit of.
Undo Monkas.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, we want int, life, crit, and core on the glove.
Very nice. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Hmm. 30% is not good enough, I guess. Also doesn't have int.
It seems you.
Until next time.
Those are not bad if you find them at leveling before you get your gloves. Yeah, they're not bad at all. I think the gloves are nice. But they're not gonna be like your endgame piece. It's kind of the general idea of these new uniques, I feel. They're all like nice, but not like best in slot. And I'm okay with that actually.
Not bad.
Ah wait, they fixed Maxroll not working, right? That's kind of nice. So we can do Seer, Vex, and what's just Ohm? There was a jar for teleporting. There was Ahu Quacks. I wonder how this will go if I just do Ahu Quacks anyway. I think I probably want to put like mana per second here. Okay, here comes the fun part again. Two core. When barbs? I have no plans for barb testing on the PTR right now. It's basically just like lunge again. And Hoda and Earthquakes a little bit, I guess. Okay, on barb everything's a bit better, but I don't see myself playing a barb in this season. I played barb in the hardcore ZF event. And I played a bit of lunge again. I don't want to do the same builds though, again, basically. I think I'm gonna mostly have fun on the Paladin and do a bit of Death Trap and then maybe Crackle again because it's cool. Any news on Druid? Yes, log out. Okay, we got it. Feels kind of bad to roll off the cooldown to go live on hit. But you're basically like building the push setup right now, so let's see. Please make proper Sorks so you can skip Paladin next season. I can absolutely skip Paladin. Sork is really good.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Which one do I do again? Actually, shredding blades. Wait, is that real? Yeah.
Very well.
Sus. What is going on? Okay, maybe this 1 point is not so bad. A lot of conservation damage here and conservation cooldown reduction. So this is only something if you really want to go ham on ice blades, I guess. Else this board is still not that crazy, so I'm just gonna... I don't have the Paragon board that I did last time, but I guess this was optimized for Paragon 300, so let's just do this here. Ceaseless. They updated a graphic for D4 on Twitch. You're probably seeing Mephisto now. I think you guys are talking about Mephisto, guys. There's Diablo on X. Screen or didn't happen. Ah. Okay, I guess it's Diablo, and here's Mephisto. You're right, there's Bale. Wait, who's this? On the right. Andy? What are you smoking? Bartok. I'm not sure what Bartok looks like outside of D4 actually. This is not Belial, right? Like, this looks so different from whatever I've seen from Belial. I don't know who this is. This must be like the Diablo Immortal thing, right? This is something from Diablo Immortal. That's probably like something that we have no idea about. Like, okay, Diablo, like the big thing, right? And then D4, D2, and DI. So this is what's going on, I think. This is something from Immortal for sure. Set up.
Unexpected. Anything breaks, the forge is hot. I can take common, turn it special. Father bless.
There's a fine.
All right, traveler. Ah, good fortune that is.
1, 33, 40, 45, 46. And 88. 88 ranks. And then 8 plus 18 from Vex. So we're gonna be at 106. No, Shaco definitely hurts this, I guess. Have we been hunted down by any more ravenous cultists? Not yet. But it might be like in a tower or so, but we can't see them. Hey, clever. Okay, let's try this. Let's do like a dungeon. Domain tunnels. And it's the next season starting, it's the 10th of March. Best Sorkwood is the same, yeah, it's like crackling again. Okay, everything's getting insta one-tapped. Including Butcher. So I think Crackle is probably not gonna have any issues in the season. Ja, even with Teleport on bar, we're absolutely shredding here. Okay, so I hoard. That is about Unleash. I want to see how the difference is. And without the mana on the boots. Yeah, my Crackle is definitely pumping compared to the Rogue. Which is just melt here. And it's T4. It's like roughly the pace I killed the Butcher on T3 with Rogue. That's crazy actually. Build is just so good. Yeah, Crackle is definitely up there. I wonder if you'll actually decide to put Crackle as like the #1 build in the game. There's a chance. On the tier list, I mean. The monster and graphic is Prince Alfred from Diablo Immortal. I have no idea. What do I think which class will be the new one? I think the new class will be the one they announce next week. It's probably gonna be pretty fun. Which Necro would I recommend for Horde? I'd recommend the Paladin Necro build actually. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Necros will do. I mean, like, years ago, it was Blood Surge, but it's certainly not a thing now. I mean, I don't know, maybe Golem is okay for clearing. Or maybe the Bone Splinter, Bone Spirit stuff, I'm not sure if that's a thing these days. Bring back Hydra Sorg. Yeah, Hydra is like alright. I think it's actually the second best build on Sorg right now. Hell no, Meteor. I'm not holding my breath for Meteor next season. But it would be fun if they made it good in the expansion. I want like an upgrade for Meteor that makes it into an ultimate with like a 60-second cooldown. And it's like some entire like Meteor shower. You know, that would be cool. And then another one where it's actually just like a core skill. And you spam it. Like those two things need to happen. I want to get like Tal Rasha vibes from Meteor, man. Or I want to play like Fireball and like spam fireballs everywhere, and then the boss appears and I press the Meteor shower and boom, 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 you know? That'll be cool. And then I want one upgrade for the Meteor that, I don't know, converts it into like a cooldown and it becomes like some pull-in skill, you know? It's like your Meteor comes down and it pulls the entire screen into a pixel and bam. That is like the dream. Those 3 upgrades, that's what I want. I was a big Necro enjoyer lately, for sure. And his hordes are like really chill on Crackle. I'm making dot builds great again. I don't know about that actually. Maybe. Aspect where your core skills are also ultimate skills. Nah, I want like a proper like ultimate version of Meteor, man. Some big ass cooldown. No pet, no pet. Like a slog equivalent of Hammer of the Gods. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. More butcher. I'm doing it. All Sanctify removed, but the Sanctify was G8. I didn't kept it. Ah, you mean like on Eternal? Yeah, okay. Whatever. We're gonna try out Flashhinder on PTR. Oh boy. Good luck. I mean, Flashhinder usually has the damage, right? So that'd be fine. But it's like not really a playstyle that I enjoy. Paladin has ruined the game for you. Why try another build that requires aiming abilities and you can just run around like a dummy? Good news is Season 12 is coming. That will generally fix that issue, multi-box. I did not remove Paladin, but they changed it to want Sundered Knight, which means you have to play around the consecration. I mean, there could be a build of talents we are mostly not using. What do you mean with that exactly? Like in PoE. I don't know, I mean, like, if you're talking about talents, like, do you mean talents or like passives or Paragon, or like, what are we talking about here? I mean, the game is getting significantly harder in Season 12. The season theme is way weaker, and they're making basically Torment 5. And this means that if you want to play meme builds, you can do it now in Season 11, you know. But next season you want to play a good build, I think. I say Crackle Sock is definitely very chill. There's like a 1600 Elder run here or something. How hard is it to get to this tier? 0 to hero? For the Sork, this is like day 2, I guess. It's not like really fully min-maxed, and it's also relatively easy to get most of the stuff. Like without Sanctification, you need one good Isadora, you need one good Galvanic, you need one good Ossipin, right? You don't need like 20 of them anymore. It's fine, you just need one, so... Unless they like really beef up the kill streak effects and okay, wanna get bloodied items at some point. Okay, this was pretty chill. Let's try a boss of the patent. In your opinion, should be at least 3 more world tiers. If you want 3 more world tiers, then there's not really a lot of builds that will even go more than 1 world tier up. The tower jumps are pretty significant. Like, there's not even a lot of builds that will do Torment 5 stuff easily next season. Yeah, there's like a Torment 5 Gregoire. And this is like one of the strongest single target builds in the entire game. And it's still not an instant kill. Link build. 4. Enjoy build. Will Ordinance be able to run around killing everything just by existing? In T4, yeah, but in like, let's say, a bit more serious content, you definitely have to play around the consecrations and stuff. And it is slower as well, because they nerfed the rally costs. So rally now costs 35% life instead of 15. And I tried a few things and it's not sustainable. You can't rally evade reset anymore, basically. Reliably at least. And this means that you are slower now. So here's Bloodied Escalation Sigil. But it doesn't have the Butcher. So I wonder if it's actually like Torment 5. Wait, let me try to like delete some of the damage. I'm not sure if I want to remove the mana regen, but I guess you might be fine. Maybe this as well. So let's see. Where the fuck is it? Nowhere apparently. What will Consecration do to Oradin? It gives you basically quadruple damage when you have Sundered Knight equipped. So you wanna stay in the Consecrations. Okay, stuff's like instantly melting. Let's try this. Let's try this. It's a bit tight on the resources now. Actually, we can check how this is before Shroud and Stardust in that case. Yeah, I don't think that these bloodied escalation stages are real. Same as the bloodied tributes. I don't think they're real. This doesn't feel like it's like upgraded difficulty or something. What else can we remove? Okay, now we're slowly getting somewhere. It's crazy how easy this is still. So let's try like a real T5 sigil and see what happens. Do you stay alive in endgamers and you just stay in Consecrate? No, it's not about staying alive. Sundered Knight gives you aura potency while in Consecration, so this is why you need Consecration. Okay, now we can definitely notice the difference, like even the small trash mobs are not really dying. Yeah, so these bloodied escalation sigils are fake actually. They're not real. Wait, can you get like bloodied boss mods or something? Can like anything be bloodied? Is that just like a bug I guess on a PTR where like anything can just become bloodied? Like tributes can become bloodied? The escalation sigils? But yeah, look, this is like definitely different. Okay, let's try to put some stuff back. Let's not put the items back just yet. So on 2 rings, gloves, chest and helm. Still kinda too slow though. Kinda funny how little toughness I have. It still feels kinda fine. Okay, let's put a glove back. So I'm gonna get a cooldown offhand, I suppose. What's my crit chance? 41, oh boy. Did I miss anything? No. The Butcher gives XP in the hordes, but not any other places. And the patch notes also said that the Butcher is supposed to drop the new uniques, but he doesn't do that. But it looks like there's like a Butcher lair boss coming. Okay, here comes T5. Beast. I think I'm gonna be too squishy to survive anything though, so let's see. I have like no res and armor. Oh, it still kind of melts actually. That's like a 1 minute fight I suppose. I don't have enough mana actually. Like normally it would have a normal ring now, and that normal ring would have Reset Cost Reduction on it or something. And then it would be kind of chilling. But without Starless it's actually a bit tight with the mana. Wait, he didn't do the last circle. He just skipped it. Ah, here we go. It's certainly not a clusterfuck. And I really don't have to see anything on the ground. Okay. It was like 100k toughness pre-barrier. Yeah, with full barrier of 200k toughness. With buffs up. Okay. But yeah, big stuff would certainly one-shot me, I think. See you, Darkmere. Let's see how this feels when I have a resource ring. I mean, you can also have resource on chests and stuff. But normally would run Raiment, right? But Helm, that could be Godslayer, or otherwise you just have like a normal Helm, I guess. You get a bit of defense there with like a conjuration aspect or ever-living aspect or something. Also, with a normal ring, it's easy to get like 3 different options for like a life and hit roll, which helps out. Why is resource so hard to roll? What the fuck? There's no resource.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
It's on a chest still though.
Until spring.
Interesting. I wonder how 10 RCR feels. In worst case you can just like remove Quarks and go Lum. I guess, right? We don't have any runes right now. So you watched the Chris Wills interview with Mr. Lama? He was missed by D2. No, I did not watch that actually. Sounds interesting. I want to change my skill there actually. So it starts without teleport on a bar. And here. Let me do this. So I actually have a bit more consistent vulnerable uptime because I think sometimes my vulnerable is actually down because I have so little crit chance for my spears. Ow. The elites actually one-shot me, that's kind of funny. I didn't know they do that much damage. I guess they're also like beefed up like the minute boss or something. Oh, there's like a butcher there, waiting. And there's a new butcher. Guess I have to pay attention to the elites. Yeah, it's crazy how much damage these guys do. Actually pumping. Nah, I mean, if I had like 2 rubies here, it would be no problem at all, right? I actually see how much the difference is. It's hard to pay attention to the ads on the side. Not used to it. Would they ever shoot at me though? I'm trying to not kill the guy. They're not shooting. Okay. Maybe I hear. Okay, I think we're gonna take this off and then wait like half a minute and then equip them. Because these guys just wait too long. Darius Visage build in season 11. I've never seen anyone try it. But if you get a Shattered Vow with an Andarius on it, and equip an Andarius, and then get another Shattered Vow somewhere, that could maybe be something not extremely terrible. But besides that, hell no. Will Sorcerer be OP in your season? One build of Sorcerer will be, yes. Which is this one. Okay, let's equip the rubies. Okay, Flame Shield is gone and... ah, shit. Such a struggle, man. To like, I have to get rid of the Flame Shield and equip the rings. And then run into only the fire. And not anything else. Kinda rough. Oh, wait, actually, the Flame Shield cooldown does not reset after dying. Interesting. How long is it actually? 21 seconds. Is there like any indicator? No, there's no indicator, nothing. Okay, now. I think we're gonna get Flame Shield again. Okay, here it is. Ah, I faced him. Oops. Okay, I'll never figure out how much damage these guys do. Fuck it. I just finish this. Have any other stuff missing here? No, okay. Well, prepare to get crushed, Mark. Okay, let's try a bit of hits and see how it goes. Slot of Hater coming in season 12 or 13? It's 13. This is not the expansion yet. Okay, let's just send 100. Okay, it's not like insta-killing elites, but not far off actually. It's like a second for blue, maybe 2-3 seconds for yellow. What does the sword do? Ooh, almost my entire barrier actually, damn. In Enquiries season, haven't enjoyed it at all. Yeah, I could have told you before, actually. Listen to ChatGPT. Did ChatGPT tell you Necro is gonna be fun to log in? I think you really have to reconsider your life choices. It's gonna be like some 4-minute 100 or 5-minute 100. Pretty chill actually. Like this is like the pace that, you know, like kind of tough corner should be, I think. This is like perfect pace, I think. Like I want tower to be closer to this as well. Looks like Ball Sork. Yeah, it's not Ball Sork because it's Crackle. But I guess we spam Ball Lightning. Yeah, she gotta react really fast. Like when the portal opens to the boss suddenly, I mean, it's like completely random, right? Because of the progression skip. You have to like instantly click the portal and then teleport over to the boss. Else you're gonna lose your kill streak. I'm gonna lose it anyway, I guess. Look. Oh! We kept it with C-Hack, that's crazy. Sork OP, guys. Okay, so 420. Let's go down to like 92 and see a speedrun or something. Actually, let's do 90 and go with teleport. And our cooldown offhand. That should definitely be sub 2. Yeah, not like instantly dying. So many blue packs. I think it's blue packs of wolves. Yes. Seraph. Thanks, man. Picking this up. Okay. Yeah, over 2 minutes already. Damn. Slower than I thought. But the lack of progression in the pit in general makes it tough to really go below 2 minutes. I wonder how fast is Evade Sanitizer? Are you here? Or Ignition? Have you guys tried like Evade? I guess Evade is like a decent benchmark. That's just like stable. Great. We're stuck. And a half, huh? Let's try another one. I find 60-second runs to be very rare. Yeah, 60 seconds, I have no hopes of that. I think 90 seconds is like kind of like the new metric. Because it's just like so much less progress. Like, there's almost not a single run where I don't get a progression skip. Like, I don't even remember the last time I spawned a boss without progression skip. He's got like the cliffs, I guess, or what? Yeah, I always find like the push map basically in Pit is like really bad at speedruns. It's very hard to actually do like a speedrun time, like a good time on like a cliffs map. Because they always like get pretty close to like 80% or something, and then they just run out of monsters, and they have to like really try to like clean the entire map. And doing that in like 1 minute is tough. For me, it's always like better to just get like, I don't know, 60 or 70% and go for 2. But if like progression skip is the norm, then yeah, it's gonna be irrelevant anyway. Because even in speedruns I get progression skips right now, pretty regularly. Or basically every time. And it's just gonna be like another 2 minutes But then evade might just be the faster build now. What tiers are you doing with evade for like 90 seconds to 2 minutes maybe, sanitizer? Yeah, I think to be safe you always wanna go floor 2, even on the cliffs map. Okay, is there like anything else you wanna do? Definitely not on the Stork. Definitely not on the Barb. Or the Necro, or the Druid. Or the Rogue. Could have some evade action, maybe. Some evade, some crushing hand. Beast Strike wasn't fixed, right? I think Beast Strike is still bugged. F. You do T90 in 90 seconds. That's insane, actually. Nini born. Gonna find some bug helping it and nerf me again. But did you check if like perhaps the like potency bug is back, sanitizer? Yeah, I've tested Rouge. Death Trap is pretty decent, but it doesn't have the power to get very comfortably do like T5 horse at least. I see you try Wing Strikes on Paladin actually. Who knows? Okay. How tight is the cooldown actually? It's not that bad anymore, right? With all the cooldown you can get now on rings and gloves and stuff. Do we do Shroud these days? I think so, right? Right, Earthquake Barbarian. Yeah, Earthquake is fun. I like Deep Crack as well. I played a bunch a few seasons ago. Actually, we don't need crit chance. We have perma crit. I need to double check how we build it exactly actually these days. Do we do temerity? I guess it's temerity, right? For evade. And then like one Seeker charges. Yeah, I'll test Wing Strikes. I haven't actually played Wing Strikes at all, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, I need some move speed, man. What the fuck?
What will it be?
Okay, I need Quarterstaff, Glaive, Helm. The other Helm. Wait, do we actually run Harmony these days? On Evade? No, right? It's still Loyalty. Gloss wouldn't hurt, I guess. Grace is something you want to try with the Amulet. Easy clap. Okay, so Glaive is done. Midnight Sun Rings is something you want. So many rings, man. We'll test this. We don't want Judgement Shell, I guess. Doesn't even have armor or percent armor anymore. It's just like bullshit. Actually, it does have flat armor. Yikes. Half of the emissary. I might try this actually on Caballeca builds. But it's like pretty rippy. Maybe close enough for science. 24 resource. 75. Did I actually pick those helms earlier? I don't think I picked up any helms. Chakra Shell makes a new enemy so comfy, it heals you so fast. Chakra Shell makes a new enemy so comfy. How do you spend vigor? I don't understand. Yeah, but giving a Shroud is like a no-go. Thing has like no life on it. Yikes, man. It's probably good enough. Against 52.5 coil, hit twice, but only 12 resource. I guess. This got down. Not for me. Okay, good enough for science, I think. So yeah, we are actually using Harmony these days, right? I think the feathers are affected by it. Didn't it change something about it? No, you do loyalty apparently. I thought they changed that. But I guess we don't really have a lot of potency, right? Okay, we have 500 with this 400, otherwise that's like 25% damage basically. Only if using sunbirds. Ah, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, I thought that it would always give you like 2 tags or something. It's been a while since I actually made an evade, holy.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
Yo, more gain sanitizer. Ah shit, I forgot about the banner first breath. I actually need to equip that. I guess we want cooldown on leg, right? But it doesn't have to be like GA. Certainly wouldn't hurt. I mean, first breath does drop, he just need to go to the stash every time.
Let anything breaks, the forge is hot.
My god. That has so many rings. What? Okay, fuck this.
Come back if you need work. Need something forged?
Oh, I forgot now what happened on the ring earlier. I was like, why can I not roll Resource Cost Reduction? Okay, so you cannot roll Resource Cost Reduction if you tempered Resource Cost Reduction. You have to first roll it and then temper it. I was so bamboozled earlier. But now I remember this. I tested this once. This thing has resource. It's funny. Okay, I think we kinda got it. Oof. I still need boots actually. Forgot about that part. Maybe we can take one of the others here. Okay. Do you have to like masterwork this thing as well? Yeah, 49 scrolls, I guess. Now it's 34. Now it's 24. Oof. Don't think the auspicious are barely right. If you got him already. Hi, Beast Mode. How do you like Season 12 so far? Well, after recent discoveries, it looks more interesting, but we can't really try it. And besides that, I mean, physics are alright, but I wish they would make way cooler effects for the items. I think to make like an entire new tier of cool stats in order for this to be interesting, I think. Besides that, the season looks kinda nice though. That's a lot of evade cooldown reduction. That is a lot of evade cooldown reduction. It's probably overkill now, right? So what? We do Seeker charges. Yeah, we have way too much cooldown. Oh, I just realized they actually didn't fix the supremacy, right? Supremacy is like inexplicably just like way higher This says 7. And here we have 10. It's not even masterworked. Do I have any Varen? I have 2. Just do like double seeker. No.
Come back.
200 life. That's funny.
All right, traveler.
Actually, we can get to 100% dodge, right? I think it says additive dodge. Mirage. So if this dodge was a bit higher, or this was like a GA or something, you would probably hit the 20%. Yeah. Which is Zac Rune. Samsec and Yule Quax. Yule Quax. Sure. Oops. I'm playing with redirected force, yeah, huh? Yeah, might make sense actually. Maybe you're gonna take this out, and then you still have counter attack to activate when you want.
Ah, good fortune that is.
Hmm.
Oh, you caught a rare one. Fare thee well.
Hey, Holly. I'm gonna go drive. Already has drive actually. There's no revealing. Okay. Oops. Everything's fucking dexterity plus is crazy on this class. Do you really want to go Colossal? Yeah, this is kind of fine. Why is this spect? I guess for Sora maybe. Do we press Sora at all though? Not really, right? Hey Sato. Yeah, we did some Rogue and Sorg earlier, now we're doing a bit of Spellborn. Wanna finish with the build testing, and then we can do some level testing and maybe some more stuff with the bloodied items and so on. And then we're mostly done with the PTR, I suppose. Not sure what I'll do after tomorrow. Any interesting builds? Not really. I tried Death Trap mostly. Death Trap is doing okay, but doesn't quite have the power that I would hope for.
Need something for it?
More cooldown.
Not bad.
How much cooldown is this actually? 45 and then 56. So we're basically cooldown capped here with the Seeker. Does this show here? Yes. Okay, it has a 25% chance to refund. Is this like per elite? Or is it like per cast?
There's a fine.
Yeah, makes sense, that has a... Kind of wonder if I should keep the attack speed just to have like a smoother Seeker animation. But I think the damage is burning better. And I saw Puzzles member all wrong. We like Brilliance. What else is there actually? Apex. Okay. playing D2R to drop something semi-big. And they said there's something coming for D2R. Why not? It's not like I have a lot of other stuff going on currently. Evade dash when the expansion comes. And why? I mean, okay, if you imagine there's like no passives, right? Then, I mean, every Spiritborn is gonna lose this kind of stuff here, I guess. And Spirit, like Evade definitely has the most value here with Supremacy. But besides that, yeah, Intricacy is also kind of good, I guess. And then the +1 evade charge is kind of good. It would probably be a different build for sure. I don't know. Okay, so my evade is ready. Before I start, I'm gonna BNB real quick. Okay, we're back, guys. They're removing all passives, yeah, it looks like it. On the new skill tree. Actually, a skill tree and not some weird combo. Okay, we want to try evade now. Let's see. It's been a while since I played it. We have 18,000 life. Temerity. Yeah, we're gonna be chilling here actually, right? Let's start like an 85 or something. 88. It's actually what we did on the Sorg, right? Press spacebar. Okay, done. Let's see if I still got it. Use face. Wait a minute. I need evade charge boots, right? I have attacks if we do this evade cooldown. Oops. Wait a second. Oopsie. Oh, this is fine. Let's try.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, let's try this again. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, but I have a lot of CDR, but it wasn't really smooth. And sometimes it was stopping, because I only have 2 evades. And I get like maybe 2.5 back or something per... like 2 evades basically, or 3 evades. I guess here I'll probably press Soar. Dude, I come out of the loading screen, I don't even have the Massacre streak anymore. It doesn't even show it expiring or something, it was just gone. Because the loading screen was too long. Oof. Wait a minute, can you like evade out of the Soar animation? Kinda look like it there. Maybe I want to press the Soar a bit more often actually. These guys are not taking damage. I don't understand why. What the fuck is wrong with them? Also, why is my sword constantly showing as big? Okay. Yeah, 88 is a bit too tight. I think 85 would be comfy though. Like, these guys need to like die a bit faster. Like here, these guys, they're too tanky. Let's see the explosion. Okay, it's like 60%. Alright, there goes the kill streak. Yeah, season stuff never sticks around. It was just season thing. Signification. But they are aware that we like it. You hate it deeply? What makes you hate it? Okay. It's 200. You spend 200 hours doing one star to get a specific one. Yeah, okay, but do you dislike the system as a whole because of this? Or is it just like you don't like that it's too hard to get mythics? Or you don't like that mythics exist? Because basically, you know, all of these things will be fixed when it comes back, right? Let's see the fire explosion. I'm right here, tanked it. The ancestral system, get one mythic assigned every X amount secured. What ancestral system? What? Okay, how much does the fire do? Quite a lot actually, holy. That's with 1,000,000 toughness, man. Crazy. Was it 1 or 2 explosions? Maybe it was 2. Actually, leaderboard's gonna be kind of fun next season. With like day 1 leaderboards and stuff. Kinda excited for that. In the 3 you had a primal drop chance every X ancestral. I have never heard of such a mechanic, so I don't think that's true. And I mean, primals don't matter anyway, right? In D3, like, primals are irrelevant compared to the sanctification system. Yeah, I don't think this is true, Zato, what he's saying. I've certainly gone multiple thousands of souls without getting a primal. So unless that number is like ridiculously high, so that it doesn't matter, then I don't think this actually exists. The primal is 1 in 400 in D3. And in 400 items you'll get 40 ancients, 1 primal, and 359 normal, basically, on average. And this means in souls, yeah, you have basically 40 items that get triple souls. So 359 plus 120, so it's 479 Forgotten souls per primal on average. And yeah, I certainly had dry streaks of, you know, 2, 3, 4,000 souls of not getting a primal. So this would imply, yeah, at least 100 ancients or something. So in that case, whatever this pity system is, if it exists, it's kind of irrelevant because it just never triggers anyway. I think you should probably do Sam, Quax, and Yule, Zek, because we are like easy peasy keeping our Seeker charges up anyway, with all this cooldown we got. Should probably swap the two. Let's see. Yes, I hoard. Yeah, it says Sam, Sec, and Yule Quax, but I swapped the two now. Hi, Super Meow. Yeah, but we are running kind of low on charges now, I guess. Okay, so T5 Horde is just fine, I'd say, on this build. So yeah, I think when it comes to like benchmarking, you need to be able to like speed farm pit 90 and like 2-minute runs in order to do comfortable T5 content, basically. Because these pushes are fucking tanky here. And so are the lab bosses. I guess the nightmare dungeons are a bit easier. Or any T5? Almost. Neozek. Ah, Neozek is also an option, I guess. Yeah, especially with Temerity, I guess Neozek should be pretty good. Is Zem or Neo actually stronger? Because then we could also do Neo Quux. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I think Neo should probably give you slightly more offering generation than Sem. So maybe we want to do Neo Quux and then Sem Zeg. I mean, I probably have a bit more cooldown than they normally would have. Because I have a GA cooldown here. I have cooldown there and here, and then this would be like Band of First Breath as well, right? So we would generally have a bit less cooldown. And then going Neozek is probably the way. Yeah, so certainly about the T5 by the way. So there's these bloodied Nightmare Dungeon, Horde, and Lambos Sigils. They're basically T5. So this is like a T5 Horde right now. And if you time this with the butcher kills, you can actually get some insane horde results, I think. Because every time you kill one of the butchers, you finish like the progression bar basically. So if you time this, like right after you finish one, you get the next. That's crazy. I don't know how much more damage overshow is on Quacks. Yeah, it should be 1-to-1. So if you do like a 500 Quacks procs, it should be 125% damage. Nah, Quacks needs 400 to activate, no? Yeah, there's no overflow there on Neo Quacks. Well, that depends entirely on your cooldown reduction and how well you time your consecrations, Jummy. But the answer is yes. You thought Quacks was 300 this whole time. And that would have been kinda easy. Yeah, but usually overflow is like a 1-to-1 conversion as far as I know. Okay, now we're gonna make them really tanky. Like the Adult thing. This also applies to the Butchers for some reason. So they get tankier and tankier and they have the Hellfire here, you see this? No, we are farming here, holy. Yeah, Neozak is definitely the way, I think. With Temerity for sure, but even without Temerity, I think he would probably do it. Because you generally want to have barrier anyway. Kinda nasty when the Butcher spawns like, I don't know, 8 seconds before the last... before the finish, basically. We used to do Neo Q and never ran into problems of Neo not working. Yeah, Neo Q with the overflow gives you exactly 33% extra duration, so the 3 seconds on Bullseye becomes 4 seconds. And it procs every 4 seconds. So as long as you don't take any damage, you're fine. I'm running... I've been running something similar like this as well at some points. And since you already have barriers from like Auspicious, and then you have like a counter attack if you really want and so on. And usually you kind of get the barrier rolling early on anyway, when you're like not really fighting anything crazy. And then it just like self perpetuates as long as you don't take heavy damage. So yeah, on evade it's definitely pretty easy to do Neo Q and you can get away with that. Okay, I'm gonna do it even though it sucks. Health is greatly increased, let's see. For science. Nah, these pushers getting tanky now. Wait, did the pushers just despawn? What the fuck? It looked like he despawned. Because he was like 60%, what the fuck? Or did he actually die? Maybe Crux triggered and he was getting blasted, but that seems a bit sus. He's so tanky, look at this. And his greatly increased is like at least double or triple or something. Look how tanky he is. It's actually insane. One of the Butcher's tankier than the Bartok itself, actually. Ah shit, the Butcher doesn't despawn now as well. Now he died when I killed the Elrod. Weird. That was actually a sick run, 1700. Any Bartoks in chat? Dude, he's so much easier than the Butcher. What the fuck? What is going on, man? He just explodes. The Butcher is so tanky, man. It's crazy. Okay, let's try that, boss. Well, you have one guess, Dark Magician. I thought you were kidding. Yeah, I mean, if you really choose up the Butchers, man, they get tanky as fuck, it's crazy. And then it's not even close. Like, the Butchers are like 4 times tankier than Bartok. It's actually wild. Like, each of the Butchers is more than like a T5 lair boss. They're so tanky. But okay, this was with I think 1 or 2 Etherfiends buffs. And then the greatly increased when they don't despawn. And the increased health per spawn. So I don't know, you know, like I probably had like 20 Butchers and Lords or whatever at this point. So they get like tankier and tankier. Ancient Seed, that's gonna be kind of interesting to see. Think T5 Butcher bases as well as the lair boss? Yeah, maybe. Like the whole Butchers are insane. I think at very minimum they should make them not scale with all the other Lord buffs. Because that's just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I want to see how much does the blood pools do if I walk through them. It kinda hurts. Oh. Maybe Butcher's actually a threat. Yeah, he's not a threat though, he's only a threat to your enjoyment, right? Like, he's not dangerous. That's the thing. Like, they need to take times 4 from his HP and put times 4 on his damage. And then this would probably make some sense. Okay, Harbinger then. I was gonna assume I can kill Harbinger fast enough before the phase and we get our ears blasted. Yeah, I think they just have to like tune the butchers a little bit. Like the 9-dimensional butchers are kind of a joke as well. Can I go through this? Right here tanks it. It's kind of interesting because it's like a ground dot, but right here takes it anyway. So I think it actually is not a dot, it just like hits you. Okay, good enough I think. I'm not sure where Evade will end up with push, but he did like, what was it? 5 minutes, 100 or something? So maybe like in a 110 range on the high end. Just not super optimized, yeah. Oh, now you do, Herman. Pre-torment, all these butchers might still prove difficult. True, but pre-torment, none of them exist, right? Actually, the sigils. Wait. Do they exist? No, this is only torment. Okay. Everything is torment only. Okay, I don't think there's not much more to see here anyway. So now I kind of see where this lands. Can you do like 110? You hope you encounter him before T1. What if you become the butcher before Torment 1? Sanitizer. I guess you want Vortex here actually, right? Pull them together. Vortex around. Nah, evade pushing, Omega roll. Let's take the fire explosion. This was right here. Let's see the next one. 900k toughness with full barrier. That's quite a lot. And here it comes. Ah, wait, it did not even go for the barrier really, it seems. Just the barrier itself, I think. Look, we're actually staying on time, we're just killing trash. Then you get like a 40% progression skip, and you have 4 minutes for the boss, easy clap. Can you see this explosion? It's very hard to tell actually how much it does. Man, it's actually OP on Spiritborn, you can TP out of the pit. I wanna see how much it did. In live I would one-shot you at 110. But there's no difference though in live compared to PTR. What do you mean? Like, I don't see the explosion actually taking it all. They sure feel weaker now. I think they nerfed them. Maybe they tweaked them a bit. I guess we still want to do some Crushing Hand or so. I wonder if Crushing Hand is gonna be good enough. But it pushes relatively the same tier as Evade. So it should be comparable. Do we play Kapaleka Rake with adaptive stances? I wonder how Kapaleka Rake and Crushing Hand would feel. I think Rake is slightly stronger. Unfortunately, couldn't bring him down before he left, probably off boredom. Dude, I remember like the open beta butcher fights, man, that was really cool. That was so much fun. Imagine you can't block them, but you can dodge them. Now you can't dodge the fire explosions either, right, Sanitizer? I'm pretty sure counterattack also doesn't work. In Season 0, you never once killed the butcher with your sword. Nice. I like that. Okay, do we still run Temerity even when Crushing Hand? I guess so, right? Okay, it's close enough. I kinda want to have extra tenacity aspect, right? It's 5 extra sort of damage. Maybe I can get away without temerity. But I need to get Bulwark, I guess. I wonder if at this point I should just play Payback. Maybe. And imagine Centipede stuff would actually be like useful at some point. That would be cool. That'd be crazy. You bet you can do, and you can get the Darius to do T100. Season 11 you can, I guess. But in 12, I don't think so. The confirmed second class. That was confirmed like 2 months ago. And in a week we'll find out.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
2 legendaries on his build. Insane. Dude, I have like no attack speed. What's going on? On Paladin, he just exists with like 60% attack speed bonus. And here, I have to work for my attack speed, man. Crazy. $6,000 life, by the way. Wonderful. Not sure what I want to reroll on this thing. I kind of want to keep it alive. The resource is also not bad. I might actually not roll this thing.
That there is worth the money. Unexpected. Came apart nicely.
Trying to get the wall in like a hit. I think after this I'm gonna try Wing Strikes Paladin. There's not really much more I want to see. Let's just get this thing. This is fine. This is fine.
Until spring.
Super Fire. Oh. Hi, Melon. Okay, so here usually go Epoch Sun. Get some overpowers going. And then Igni Jar. Can do Neo and something. Can do something defensive actually. Neo Exile. Maybe actually. There's Fool as well for offense, I guess. Hi, Cappuccino. You're hoping Pure Velvet gets some love and into skill tree work? Maybe. Do these boots have over 80% movement speed? Seems fair, fun, and balanced. I don't actually have life on hit, right? No, we have no life on hit, it's only what we get here. So let's see. And the Scourge, I guess. What build I'm trying to do, I'm doing Crushing Hand, and then we're gonna respec this to pay back. Maybe Quill as well, just to get a bit of an impression. And yeah, I mean, all Capital builds are all pretty close, so I'm gonna try this a little bit. Okay, we do Adaptability on the neck. And Unrelenting, I guess. Wait, is Unrelenting better than Unyielding? I think not, right? Let's see, okay, every 3 cards you get 10 extra for 80%. So this is 6 plus 8 divided by 6 is a 233. And our weapon damage right now is 715. Plus 1500. Yeah, so Unyielding is actually better. Okay, I think we got everything. Attack speed is a bit on the low side. This is kind of crappy masterworks. Here, 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 here. That's okay. That's okay, and that's also only. Alright. Dude, the toughness seems so low, it's crazy. And this is with instance already up. Dude, Spiritborn really needs something in the expansion, I feel. In terms of defense, like it's so crazy how squishy this class is. Okay, let's just send a 85. I think 85 speed pound should be relatively comfy. I wonder if we can do 2 minutes. Okay, these guys are getting annihilated. And I'm also evading into the wall. Yeah, 2 minutes might be a bit optimistic. I think I have to go with different boots. Not just rake stuff. Just put normal boots, big decks, and some life on it. Yeah, 15,000 life though. 400k toughness. Okay, it seems like it's alright actually. I think they have to do like a bit of like optimizations on the skills that move you while you attack. Like it's kind of okay on Crushing Hand, but on something like Rock Spit or so, you notice it a lot more, or Thrash or something. Like where it's like it's moving you and you're like rubber banding a bit, it's kind of scuffed. I think there's definitely some stuff they could do. Or it's like dash attacks. It's more looking more like a 3-minute run here, but no progression skip, I guess. For speedrunners, we'll definitely do like Igni Jar or so to get some teleports. Let's try it. You can also do Neo and Jar, so that's fine. If we change our firing on board, we could also go without this shield and then no temerity. That would have been an option actually. Yes. Virtual Vix, thank you so much. It definitely works better with the teleport 2-minute run here. Feel like a dungeon. Yeah, we got the gorilla up. Not that crazy. So many blue buffs. Dungeon's crazy. Guess I hot. Yeah, definitely a bit tanky. I have a lot of damage against crowd controlled enemies that doesn't apply here from revealing and from the scourge. I think against CC'd enemies you probably do something like double damage. We're doing master art here. Interesting, the jar teleport actually gives you the acceleration buff. I wasn't sure about that, but I just saw it. It's kinda sick. We're doing full mass strat, nothing else. I wonder if that's gonna be good. I think we're gonna hit 1k, but it's gonna be tight. You get it 2 times less often soul spires. But now I also get the master spawn soul spires, could be very interesting. Yeah, the butchers give you like a full event completion basically, so you spawn a lot of events. You get 4 butchers per wave. So if you kill them all, especially the last one quickly, you can get the next event in the last 10 seconds or so. Do that. Yeah, like this guy, I'm not gonna finish him, or at least not early enough to do another event now, right? Okay, we got 2 times multiplier for the mass, for the soul spire. Should be like around 40 or so per soul spire now, I believe. Yeah, that's getting crazy here. Okay, we're easy going to 1k actually. Okay, it actually wasn't like a full completion. I think it's a bit random how much progress you get for killing a butcher. Seems like it's not consistent. Last events. Just from the wave start, I already get like 80 ether or something right now, just from killing the 4 masters. Crazy. Zeph announcement next week. I'm not sure about that, but it's gonna be other good stuff. Here's Master Spawn Soulspire. Okay, that's gonna be huge. Crazy, actually. This wave was like over 300. And there's still one more wave. Nah, let's just do this, I guess. Actually, I think it would have been better to do the Masters for Elephants because it would be +2 for every Mast then, right? Because it's like a Mast bonus. It's kind of a mistake there. Okay, like 1500 something. Not bad. Style bar took. Playing the PTR. Because I wanna make the best build guides. And make sure that everyone enjoys the season as much as possible. And I'm very much over season 11 at this point after like 8 weeks of Giga blasting. It's enough at some point. Okay, so a few bosses are added. Fields of Judgement. And it's very fun to see, like, you know, how we approach the T5 bosses and stuff like that, and which builds can do it. So this is like, you know, benchmarking a little bit, basically. These guys are tanky though. Oh, we faced them. Kind of funny how the Judgement actually gives us DPS as well because of acceleration. Like with those boots here, we don't actually have enough cooldown to get our acceleration bonus all the time. Because they have like no cooldown reduction at all. So you want to do an evade every 3 seconds, but they have a 5 seconds cooldown, and then the extra jar teleports actually trigger it too. And I get them every 3.5 seconds on average. So I guess we need just enough to kind of keep it up. Now Belial appears. No, Matthias, we can try some stuff if you want. Pretty sure it should work though, it's just like a target you have to hit, right? Yeah, I just kind of concluded here anyway. Okay, let's see it. Yeah, in 2 men I definitely can't kill the butchers that easily. What a start. Tanky butcher. First of all, I wonder, are we even gonna get the same kill streak? I guess not, right? I have 100 now. Write down how much you have after the wave in party chat. These guys are tanky. Board free, yeah. Yeah, I can need a totem, it works. And, okay, so the kills are not shared either. He has 54. Alright. Okay. Well, thanks for the test. Rogue support, yes. Now you have to hit 9,001 kills. And I don't think in 10 wave hordes you will have enough monsters generally.
See some steel you need.
Puts down totem and hides, good support. It was like 30 minutes of Helltide, yeah, exactly. You had to like some really good round through Helltide. With crossplay off on hardcore. And then you can do it. That's why 95. I was there to teleport here actually. $100k kill streak opens the card level. Uh-oh. Five hours of non-stop kill streak in Helltide. Holy. And the fun part is you have to like carry the kill streak from Helltide to Helltide through the open world. So you have to look where it spawns and then try to carry it over there. Holy. Oh, that would be something. I think in general it would be cool if there was like some sort of incentive to like stay in the open world and actually like, go from zone to zone or something. Without like waypoints and stuff. Like going for a dog walk with a totem, okay. In Helltide, where people are chanting Bloodlane spawns, you get like 800 kills per spawn. Oh, interesting. But I guess without the Umber Crux, it will be tough to actually maintain a streak between the Blood Maidens, right? Because there will be no monsters for like a few seconds. I mean, there's a chance that we'll just like delete that, right? So maybe they don't allow you to like self-damage and to damage the totem and stuff. Right, that was a lot of damage here from the fire explosion, holy. Ordnance and rogue support. What's the 9k kills for? Is it a meme? No, it's not a meme, it exists. At 9,001 kills you get the fresh meat mythic kill streak. And the interesting part is it deletes your stacks. And you get another buff, but we don't know what it does. Because it gives you like 600k XP. Yeah, that's about right actually. It's insane. Okay, no progression skip at all, 4 minutes spawn on a 95. Not terrible. Okay, time to try some other builds. So let's do first of all. You already have hubris, right? Yes. Revenge, spirit. You like all the same stuff. You don't really have to change much. But you do this. No, you don't actually. You have like 4,000 thorns. It's like a few percent, I guess. Spiny skin kind of sucks, right? You don't actually go for that. Or it's still broken? Not as much as before. It's much more balanced now. It's not Maiden, it's still Duriel? Wait, really? What the hell? Farming with payback though, it's not it, holy. Like the coverage is just not really there. Rushing in feels so much smoother. Oh. Well, back to Kyowa shot. Was it full HP actually? How was I like not dying there? Okay, so okay, we're not quite full, but we had like 70% barrier. Interesting. %, roughly, or 75 maybe. Yeah, I'm just standing there with like 1% HP. They shoot at me. How am I like not dying here in this moment? What the fuck? I'm already at like no HP. Then right here triggers. And then I press potion. I guess he might have protected me there. Funny. It's not a boss. People are gonna get so confused with the Zir. I think I'm gonna look at the map like, huh, where is it? You can get more new aspects to the game or only unique items. First of all, I think a lot of aspects and uniques are gonna vanish in 3 months. And then we're probably gonna get both, yeah. I mean, there's like, you know, soon 2 new classes that I have to like keep developing. Paladin doesn't have that many aspects and uniques right now, so it definitely needs a bit of both. Hall again, but I think Hall is gonna feel them a lot worse with payback. Well, at least you can like very easily swap. Just re-imprint, same gear. Mini hordes that drop bloody sigils will be good in PvP zone. Just stop to rake. Yeah, I could do rake as well. But with Rake you have to do more swaps. You have to swap your glyphs, you have to swap your Spirit Hall. Aspects as well. Like with crushing it, it's very easy. And I'm not 100% sure, do we want to keep Prodigies for Rake or do we go Adaptive? We might actually want to go Adaptive. And Wildfire and stuff. It's a lot of damage. And if you optimize this character a little bit more, then you're definitely gonna be fine. But you notice how the boss damage is definitely higher here on Payback. And also this is like before he even like stacks up, and which I can't be CC'd basically. And he actually attacks you pretty fast, so he's gonna stack the Payback multiplier pretty quickly. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And now he's melting. So that helps a lot as well. The Payback and like enhanced Payback. That's very strong. Ding, 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 ding. And he's gone. So it's all about, like, if it's only about like relentless butcher farming and hordes and they stay as tanky as they are, like you probably don't really care much about the Edda, as long as you get to like Bartok, and you're gonna get that anyway. Like Bartok is hard to miss. So you go for like mass boss damage. Yeah. Gorilla, main hall, Rake is different. Yeah, you go Gorilla, Eagle, no? With Rake. It's kind of nice to get a +6 Gorilla to everything. So this helps a bunch. How big is Wild Claws these days? Not big enough, I guess. Although it is a lot of cooldown. It's like a times 2.2 basically. You could think about running this over. You should actually run this over adaptability. And then you unyielding.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? The magics await your return.
Do we do any knockdown? No, we do it from revealing, right? Okay. My convergence was at 52 all this time, by the way. Oops. Yeah, you probably want a bit of cooldown and stuff now. Anything else we swap? Let's see how it goes. I don't need minutes done anymore, I guess. Actually, we still need it. Meh. Can go with boots. Still a lot of damage, to be fair. There's a version we don't need minutes done for rake for push. Yeah, I guess with Ravager. I have measured Ravager actually, not replenishing. So you have Wild Claws here and that ability there. Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Normal boots. Yeah, Boxan, Tamq, and Tybalt. Yeah, we're not doing that, so let's just keep this one now. How do you sanctify gear in Season 12? You don't. Yeah, we don't have enough cooldown. Holy. We want some cooldown. At least like a gorilla cooldown on the ring or something, I guess. Oh boy, my damage. Where's my damage? Did I miss something? It's definitely too low. This is worse than Crushing Hand. Like, maybe half. Couldn't kill like 4 butchers there. Fuck. Gorilla, Eagle, Rake. Hey, Water. No, we got everything. $3,500x. 1300 and it's kind of funny. Maybe I forgot to remove this here. No, you can't sanctify any gear in the season. This was the season 11 feature. Okay, getting rid of the cooldowns. I'm not 100% sure we can dodge the real balls. Let's try this. Okay, you can just dodge it. What about this? That too, it seems. But not the poison explosion. Yeah, I'm not such a fan of Rake like this. I wonder how it actually feels, like the difference between going adaptive and just prodigies. And then you can get Scourge on a bar and stuff. Let's do like an 85. So very interesting to see this sort of build with resource cost reduction, bloodied items in action. Because there's like no starlets anymore and stuff. If you cap out resource cost reduction instead of having like this little bit that I have, this build would do, I think, something like triple the damage or so. It's quite a lot more. This would mean I would basically kill most of these packs in like 2-3 seconds or something. Okay, I'm gonna try one run with Prodigy's tempo after this and see the difference. Is there any other changes I have to make? Not really, I guess. It looks like it will be over 110. But it does include single target bosses, right? I mean, evade is also gonna go to roughly that, like somewhere 105 to 108 or so, I guess. And then like payback should also be like around 110 plus. On 15 even? Okay. Yeah, sounds about right. It's pretty good actually. I need to double check some stuff on the phone's Paladins. I wonder if everything's working as it should. Because I did 115 with Shield of Attribution, which I so far like consider the strongest build. How much damage do we actually gain from this? You have 216, and it just exactly doubles, right? So it's like a 70% damage buff. Yeah. And the 4 ranks here is... You have 240, 80. It's a 16% buff, so it's definitely noticeably worse. But you have Giga cooldown, and we can get Scourge in there. So it shouldn't be that much worse, to be fair. As long as you get a Scourge up. Questions to be still on Wild Claws over something like Redirected Force. Or Adaptability. And we also don't need Wildfire anymore, right? So get some value here. But it's not very much. Kenny, I guess. And my conversion wasn't actually capped. Yeah, it should be like a kind of small difference, right, with Prodigies. It's like maybe 1 tier, I think. I mean, you get a bunch of like small stuff, so I get a bit of attack speed. I think it's capped too, right? So that helps. And then you have armor res and whatever, okay. But you have more counter attack uptime. As far as I know, there's no damage bugged or so, right? So that's actually pure 180 extra, which is worse than adaptability.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
So we do this. Because this is like a 250 extra or so. So in that case, there should not be such a noticeable gap. I guess the main thing is the Vuln uptime is not going to be the greatest. But nothing else really changes. Guess main problem is we actually have to aim now properly. Yo, Powerino, thank you so much. Yeah, if you do that content where you don't like actually topo one-shot everything, Rake doesn't feel good because of the aiming. I like Crushing Hand a lot more for that. Especially when Ravager also moves you around. I think outside of pushing, I would always just go Prodigies for this. This guy's like shielded, but there's like no hits. And there's one guy. What is happening, man? Prodigies doesn't double proc anymore with White Claws, right? It used to double proc, which is kind of nuts. It's got like everything. But I think it doesn't do that anymore. But you have enough skill ranks, I suppose. Channeling, let's go. Kinda slow as 85, I gotta say. But it's like a strong reason why Rake should be better than a Crushing Hand or something. You check the numbers on the base skill. Let's take the explosion. Right here is taking it. And push what I can do without minutes done. Does have such good like a hit? Like a hit is kinda awful. But I guess you have the extra resource from other stances and stuff, right? What about Vital Strikes? We used to run Vital Strikes for this purpose. In Chaos Season. Guess it was 4 minutes. Do a quick quill just to see how we add it. You have the same combo. We do this. Actually, we can do this as well. I get It's like easier Phone's application or revenge. But I do that anyway with the Gorilla. So I guess we actually go Beast Strike here and then secondary. We have tenacity stacks, perma stable. Okay, let's do that. I think these will stay. In the past we used to run Gorilla main, but we don't need the barrier from that anymore. want to get those two here though. Or do I? Yeah, I mean, if you drop Jar, then you can do a Q, and then you might be okay with barriers. With Gorilla main. Oh, did they move the cap from this? It just says 2.5. Wait. Oh, look at that actually. What? Temerity, you're drunk? Yeah, there's actually no cap anymore. But I promise it's so squishy that any like decently big hit will just like delete your barrier. But I mean, if you have perma counter attack, then this is not such a bad thing actually. I just want Temerity for now. Just to see like a run, I want to see the damage. Beast Strike. Another 85. These are actually melting. Somehow I thought it would be worse. It's only 85, I guess. Let's try the bosses later. I think Quill might still be better on bossing than Crushing Hand. And this can be more easily optimized, I think, to more damage. Wait a second, did I mess something up on my rake? No, we had Gorilla and Eagle, right? Before that we were playing Jaguar and Eagle. Okay. All good. We can do Perdition and Eagle secondary hall. Is that really a thing though? I think even if you have only 2 tags, it's 80%. And if 3 tags, it's 120. And you don't really care about crit, you don't care about the lucky hit. You don't like movement speed also, it's kind of the same. And then you have core ranks, I guess. And then you get Eel secondary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is not worth it, I guess. Also lose the dex and the all stats. Like the dex and the all stats is already like half what you get from the Eagle secondary, I think. I remember once upon a time I was running like Crushing Hand with Shaco. To get more ranks and reset stuff faster. There's Quill is actually doing work here, I think. I don't see a boss. Uh-oh, Harbingers. Yeah, now we could run this with no Jar Rune, with Pock instead, and not Pock. What do we do actually? We have Pox Sun. We kind of want to keep that. But I guess you'll probably do Pock Q and then Soul Sun, I guess. Oh. Oh. Other 4. Also gonna get ear blasted again. Okay, I saved it, guys. I'm gonna try real quick Horde. I can see the butchers and Horde. That's kind of okay. A bit more min-maxing, and this will definitely feel fine. Let's say. We're still missing a bunch of Paragons, additive damage, better Masterworks, and so on. Making kill these butchers in like 5 sec. Okay. I think we see enough here on the Spiritborn. Is there anything else? I'm not gonna do Stinger, I guess. We're not gonna do Razor Wings. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. One thing we could try is Wing Strikes on the Paladin. We also want to check what happens to the Craze of the Dead God. Maybe before I go. Someone said you get a lot more damage taken when you have this equipped for some reason. So I wonder what's going on. So this looks fine. It's good by 2. So 2 of them basically kill me. So if I take the dot, that kind of checks out. So they basically killed me as well with the dot. Yeah, it's a bit less than half per hit. But it's almost exactly the same as his, yeah. So far everything looks normal. Look. Okay, let's try the amulet. I think has all stats. There's life actually. They all have life. I can roll off the life, I suppose. Maybe just double check this again real quick. So it's like 60-70% per hit. 50 to 70 maybe. Let's try this. So it also seems normal so far. It says you're burning, right? So it might be reduced by fire. I guess you can try. That'll be interesting. If you can actually go like triple ruby or something. Yeah, when it needs a big buff, it isn't nearly as good as normal damage of passes in an aspect. Well spoken as which class though? How cooked am I? I'm considering playing TBC for the first time. Ah, TBC is super fun. Enjoy, Bonkers. Okay, let's see this. So I should not be able to take any direct damage now, right? It's all dot. And it does like half of my life now? Why is it so little? Wait, am I burning? I look like I'm burning, right? Like, I take so much less damage. It kind of feels like the burn doesn't do anything. Yeah, it does like half of my life. If I take off this amulet, it's still the same. Yeah, so the craze completely negates this. Well, I guess it does make sense, because there's no hit anymore. It all gets converted into the craze dot. And then there's nothing left to give you a burn. But I do have the burning animation, so the question would be, do I still get the damage from burning when I have this? I guess I could check that. There's another test I want to do. Where's my... What's the thing called? So now the question is actually, can we use this with res? Okay, I really have to get rid of this fucking right here now. Stinger, stonks. Is this damage multiplier good enough? Oh, it's pretty solid for some builds. It's berserking and 125%, so if you're not a barb... Right. I mean, it's like times 2.6. Like, which aspect gives you 160%? There's not many of those. And move speed, I guess, some berserking. Almost every druid aspect. I know, if you're playing like a rogue or something, there's certainly rogue builds that want this, I think. Especially because you don't really care about the burn that much when you have second wind and stuff. I mean, you have to play melee builds in order to use this, because you need to get hit every 8 seconds. This is like difficult enough by itself, I guess. Isn't this looking at? Oh, it's 25 actually, you're right. It's 50 movement. 2.8. I mean, this is like Celestial Strife. Fully stacked. Which is like one of the strongest aspects. And then, okay, the stats are not crazy, but they're not terrible. Can I apply swarms while we're under the barrier? Previously we couldn't. What do you mean? You're talking about craze? What swarms? You don't need max resource on Death Trap. The bigger problem is the cooldown. You have to play Shaco, I guess, if you want to do no death trap cooldown on your neck. I have to remove this thing. So these things do physical damage, so I wonder what happens when you like put skulls. Let's remove everything actually. First of all. Now everything is removed, okay. Can we remove auspicious? So that's like half of my life. And then like my full life again roughly, so it kinda checks out. So let's put a lot of rubies.
Stones to catch the light. See.
Oof. Why did this do so much more? Okay, this still looks like the same. With triple ruby. Like it was like half my life and then like my entire life pool again. The dodge. Yeah, I think the rubies do nothing. This was 3 potions. And each potion is like half roughly, so it's like 150%. So it kind of checks out. It took like 70-80% and then 3 potions for 150. Should be the same again now. Yeah. Let's try a triple skull. So now we should probably see a difference. Yeah, so it took, I don't know, 20, 25 maybe, and now 50 burn. Yeah, okay. Okay, what about Endurance Faith?
Fine pieces. Alright.
Okay, it was like half my life. It's like 70%. You can disable your damage variance, but not the target enemy variance, right? Okay, so it seems like there's no burn for 8 seconds, you see? Wait, I need to remove this. It's still glowing, but I think it's the ferocity. Is that a berserking? Where's that burn coming from? What the fuck? Do you get what damage bonus ignition? Why am I burning? Stop. We get the damage bonus. What damage bonus am I talking about? I mean the burn. Okay, the berserk. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. First of all, I want to see if you see the animation. Yeah, this is clearly a burn animation. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So the animation played for 8 seconds. You saw it. But I only took damage for 4. So Enduring Faith just completely negates it when it triggers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's kind of strange. So there was like a big dot for the first 4 seconds and then a small dot afterwards. It kind of looked like I did have the dot, but the previous time not. Look, it goes really fast and then very slow. So maybe it still does apply the dot. But what is it based on? Look, now it was just 4 seconds, that was it. And again. But either way, the burn stays for 8 seconds, even though it does 0. Interesting. But either way, I can't notice any shenanigans of like taking extra damage. Someone said this last time that they take extra damage with craze or something, but I can't notice anything like that. This all seems to check out just as it should. So here's like the dot now, okay. Let's try to see this again. Now look, it doesn't move my health. 3, it's 5, 3, 5, 3. It didn't move at all after the first 4 seconds. Now we have it. Everything's gonna produce like extra numbers, dude. There's way too many numbers, holy. Where's the system of variance? game plan B. I think it's gonna be a bit too ridiculous right now. Will I post somewhere PTR for Spirit 1? No. Because I've done that 2 months ago. You just go here and enjoy. Unfortunately, this is way too long. Why is this link so fucking long? Okay, where do I have to cut it? Like here, filter class value. Can we cut it here? I don't know if that works. Almost. I guess I can just do this, I guess. Does that work? Ah, look. Hi, Kukazoni. Thank you. But this is season 11. Well, if you look very closely in the patch notes, you'll see that season 12 is season 11. So, enjoy. I'm testing the Blood Mad Idol right now. For some reason I got my Gears Ancestral, but not the weapon. Not funny. Okay, good thing is I don't have any Spirit Hole selected.
Another time, babe.
Get some speed. have way too much crit, man. How much crit is this? Holy shit. Because GA crit on effect. Okay, and here as well. So it works even with Craze equipped, which always converts all direct damage. Interesting. You have to up the difficulty a bit. This thing is not doing enough damage. What keyboard do I have? Some Logitech keyboard. K280E, apparently. Pretty crappy. Actually a not capitalized E. Okay, we're taking enough damage. Good. Let's do Endurance Save. This is my only life regen. Here's life regen. Here's life regen. What the fuck? What is that? Like, why does it say 2275 life? Like, where's that coming from? Wait. Oh no. So you apply life on hit on yourself with the amulet. That's unreal. No way. What? It also seems to like prevent you from getting one-shots, but maybe it's a dummy room thing. Interesting. So it can not apply burn. Yeah, I need let's try this. That is wild, man. Your fucking life just goes up with life on hit. It's insane. Does it happen with... This doesn't happen with the Enduring Faith by itself, right? It's the amulet. No, it still works with Enduring Faith as well. What? You just apply life on hit to yourself, man. That's crazy. Hey Macro, thanks on raid. Dude, this is wild. I wonder if you can also proc some stuff on yourself now. Enduring Faith allowed you to proc lucky hits against yourself. And you could kill yourself with Elemental Surge and Azurath. That's what happened to me in like season 9, I think. Where I ripped my rogue. Yo, congrats by the way, without Mr. Quinn. What have you been up to, Macro, by the way? We've been doing a lot of build testing on Spiritborn and Paladin and Sorg today. And now you want to figure out what is going on with this thing, which is kind of funny. Okay, I need to double check if the amulet by itself actually applies life on hit against you. Doing Pally tomorrow and then PTR feedback. Okay, good luck. Yeah, I see no life on hit. Let's try the ring. Yeah. That's hilarious, man. So how many ticks you get? It's like each tick is like 2 times per second, I guess, right? Let's see it actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. At least I counted 16 ticks, which is like a typical dot behavior. But the thing is not doing enough damage right now. Let's try this. I want more. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, okay. That's wild. Wait a minute. What about kill streaks? I'm pretty sure kill streaks will work. Randy works. Can I kill shit? Who knows? Let's see. Frozen. So killstreak is actually not affected by this. Interesting. What about craze? Oh, now we have the swan. Oops. Let's try another swan. This guy looks poisoned. Wait, the swarm hits do not actually give me killstreak extension. What? But I think dots do, no? Let's try this. Alright, that's it. King's Spirit on snapshots raises cost reduction on tilt on break. It shows 0 vigor cost even you take off the gear. Strange. Are you sure it's not just like you running around with too much ferocity? Or a Kapaleka? I guess you might just have a Kapaleka equipped. Are you sure you don't have a Kapaleka? Okay, wait a minute, so dots do not actually extend the kill streak. Turns out. Interesting. Okay, last test is Endurant Faith. Okay, so there you go again, Lasse. Season 11 ends on 10th of March. That's when Season 12 begins. On the 11th, in 5 days, this is the expansion preview and stuff. God, I'm too slow, I have nothing. So take the move speed boots, I guess. Oh shit, I don't think enough damage to me, right? And the repair is not actually proccing. How can I proc it? Nothing's doing any damage here. Normal. How about this? Okay, this guy is almost doing enough damage. I need some elite that has like an affix. There's 2 minutes health left. Okay, here can be elites, I think. I need to check if Retribution and Thorns actually keeps the killstreak alive. Okay, he's an executioner. Okay. That's kind of what I want. Do I have to kill him for the sword? I think you have to kill him for the sword, right? He doesn't just spawn it. Okay. Anything else? The burning is a dot damage as a passive and swarms, so days would only take a... Yeah, I guess so, it's only in the first hit. Yeah, it was worth trying, you know. Never know. One authentication will stay in eternal realm. So apparently anything that rolled into XODGA stays and the rest is gone. I heard, especially. Oh, here's another interesting thing we can try actually, which is the Craze God. And then, you know, poison or no poison.
carry the best. Shards of the heavens.
That was a big hit. Have any other ring? It doesn't have life on hit, okay. What the fuck? Dude, I'm fucking tripping. What? Even the amulet has life on it. Every fucking item had something. Oof. But it looks like I take around 70% of my life.
Well, I made a light.
This one also has life, yeah. Okay, we made it. It was always kind of the same. Yeah, look, it's much less damage actually. So that works. Like 30%. Let's went to 83, so we take like 17 instead of 49 and 51. So it's like a third. Yeah, it kind of checks out here. It doesn't change the dot when you increase your res. Alright. Yeah, I think the second day is probably more like maybe some questions answered and stuff like that, and then like season 12 stuff. Hopefully they add stacking, that I don't know, make it more playable. Maybe like stacking of gems and runes or something. That would be cool.
Greetings.
I think this will be like one of the first quality of life improvements to make, no? Stacking these like more commodity things. And I think there was like some stash update they've done actually like a little while ago. Stacking is unlikely engine related. Well, I mean, modders do it, why not Blizzard? What do you mean? How does that make sense? Why are these like... What? They're like stuck on my cursor. I have to like click again to drop them. What the fuck? When there's like too much loot on the ground or something. Yeah. What the fuck?
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
And one amulet, right? No, it's two amulets actually. That's the Oriole as well. Maybe I should take all of them. I guess I need to BRB. Going to monetize a 5-year-old remaster of a 26-year-old game. Well, I heard people talk about like Act 6 and stuff some while ago. In like another expansion or something? I mean, that would be kind of cool. I don't know what builds are new for Season 12. But I just know, I guess. I don't know how. Although we're not doing a new one right now, I guess. We're trying to do Wing Strikes build. But on Paladin, a bunch of adjustments happened, so... Non-shield regular retribution. I'm not sure if it, wait, can it trigger? I guess it can trigger without shield. But every retribution build has a shield, right? Like shield bash and shield charge both require a shield to even work, basically. Born 2.0. That'll be sick. I do want to test though if retribution actually triggers killstreak extension and forms damage in general, I guess. You better give bulb shields in the expansion. That would be cool.
Welcome to my home away from home.
These amulets are awful. What? Okay, I guess this is my Wingstrike amulet now.
Unexpected. That there was worth the fight.
I mean, without sanctification in the game, they can make it as hard as they want to, I guess. And if I only need one of these necks, it's not that bad. Definitely need to try the Judgement of Oriel. Do I have one? Here's one, that's 3.9. Might be good enough for science. One second, guys. How's Rogue looking? It's alright, but nothing crazy right now. I played a bunch of Death Trap earlier. That was decent. Okay, so is there Wing Strikes? Arbiter double damage, okay. So just do this, basically. Griswold. Arbiter's the Theater. We got Relentless. Peach is not really the greatest thing, I guess, for this. But it's good enough for science. Okay. Okay, now the problem is, wait. I mean, actually a shield has on guard because I don't have the block chance now. So the block chance needs to go here on this shield now. It needs to be 4. Okay, there we go. And then you would like to have either Masterwork or GA on the Arbiter double damage here. It's 65. I think I only need 58. Yeah, I need 58 with either GA or Masterwork. So it doesn't even have to be like perfect. Like a middle roll basically. Okay, what else? This stays, this stays. We just imprint, I guess. Do we just do like Strive? And Ascension. And Tyrael. And then there's one more. I guess we can do Lagaras. And then I guess we have to do Exaltation. I don't think that skill ranks really matter, right? Wings first, they increase damage. Don't think we care about the core skill, do we? But is there like anything we want to do or want to proc or something? No, all these are not mobility skills. This is a mobility skill. So we could do Moni and something. Moni and Quacks, for example. I think realistically, we probably want to go Condemn and just put them together. Mm. Could also be Starless here. Instead of Dangaras. Rogue needs a rework. Boy, do I have good news for you. Okay, so where has like the most willpower here? This is like 59, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I think it's also 59. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think this is 64, maybe? But it's also Preacher, I don't want to change this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're all 59 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is actually worse. Okay, so this goes out. This goes in. Yeah, good enough. And this is fine. This is fine. This is kind of fine. What about this? This needs sticking. Yeah, this is fine.
I carry the best shards of the heavens. Another time, then.
I don't think we really want to have Arbiter on the bar. Arbiter duration here, nothing there. It's not really a reason to keep it on a bar, I think. Because he's gonna cast the other stuff. So I think realistically, we want to get Holy Light Aura in here as well. Maybe only do Condemn. And then we have Aho Quacks triggers. That could be something. Yeah, that's right. Hi, Abraham. Okay, let's just send a 100, I guess. Wait, did I put a Holy Light Aura on the bar now? I don't think I did. Not sure if it's worth it, actually. It might not be worth. Like, I waste 2 rune words to sometimes get quacks. So maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm not sure if we can do Xun. It probably doesn't work. It might be worth checking that real quick. Okay, looks like the wing stacks cannot overpower. Kinda as expected, I guess. How about Moni and Quacks and just like trigger it directly? Is that a thing? One, two, three. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that is also not terrible, I think. Okay, let's see on single target with wolves and the auras. Definitely kind of slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Dude, why is it so fast sometimes? What the fuck? Like, it's like 3 seconds and then like 7 or 8, like what the fuck? But it's not significantly faster, it's like a takeaway, I guess. So I think the wolves are not really helpful anyway. So the money quacks and then something. Just Ohm or something. Cool. Oh, they triggered Igni and Full, maybe? I don't really have any CC going otherwise. Okay. Yeah, basically kind of similar playstyle to Aura then, I guess. But the flow is different. Oh, did my celestial stuff actually run out there? Oops. Wait, how? Yeah, we should pretty should like 3-minute run here. Even. I'll try 110. I think I did like 112 on Oradin or something. Let's do this. Yeah, that's gonna be kinda rough actually. Also showed my stacks. Oops. So I have 5. How many scrolls do I have? 34.
See some steel you need?
Okay, that's more comfy. Maybe let's do 108. What do you get for streaks? Any decent buffs? Mostly a bunch of random crap. I need to work on that. The Capelec Spirit Bonds, they rejoice, but everyone else is kinda like whatever. Oh, got my stack somehow. Oops. At least they come back pretty fast. Takes me like 10 seconds or so to stack them. 20. Yeah, so Spider how these trig effects are like attack speed per kill streak tier, movement speed per kill streak tier, crit chance and stuff like that, so that's all relatively lame. There's like these weapon effects that are a bit interesting. There's like one where you can get berserking after X kills and this kind of things. That's kind of cool. But there's not enough cool stuff, really. And most of it is just gonna be like, okay, at some point you're gonna be crit capped, attack speed capped, movement capped, you know. You don't need anything at some point, so this is like good for like early game. Kill streak. I mean, what we see on the PTR is not complete, so there's more. And I imagine they're also gonna like massively change a lot of these killstreak effects, or make new ones. Like I think like the killstreak effects they made are not bad, but you know they're like good until you hit Torment 3, and then you want to forget all about them and want to get the juicy endgame killstreak stuff, right? Which does not exist right now, so that is like missing basically. Are there any PTR builds on Mobalytics? I have no idea. But if I had to guess, the answer is no, because there's no PTR builds really. There's no, you know, really a lot of new stuff to try and so on. And all the builds that we have are basically just like the same as Season 11. Last time I want to go to the guided Maxroll. I'll make a video on Blast Hammer though, because I'm definitely gonna play it a bunch this season. I barely played it in Season 11, so it's very nice now. Played it yesterday on the PTR, it's very good. I think I'm gonna do this on at 8 here. Lovable dudes. Oh. Big skip actually, holy. But it was actually kind of melting. At least the Quark's triggers are pretty lenient, because it takes me like 3 seconds to trigger it roughly. So I can cycle like different skills for that. You can always try to go for like full resources and stuff. The consecration does not actually trigger bugs. Kinda interesting. Even though it's a justice skill, not a defensive skill. But I guess this class doesn't have defensive skills directly. There's no defensive category because it has the auras there. Where other classes usually have it. Can we tank this? Or here can. I'd really like to see if I can tank the little wave. But I fear right here is gonna tank it again. Because she's too slow. Yeah. Unless... no. Fireball was too slow. No, Fireball is not enough. Okay, so 10 minutes here. You can definitely do 110. It's also relatively optimized, so we're missing 31.2% chance to deal double damage. And a bunch on the affect. So that alone is like a tier almost, just from the better neck. And then... okay. I think that's kind of worthless. You have the wrong tempers. Also not that great here. Let's try Horde. Is Paladin still the strongest class in PTR? I guess overall, yeah, but it's like not a huge margin. And there's, you know, other classes with strong builds that catch up. But Paladin has like many good builds, whereas other classes not that many. Okay, let's try a bit of Horde. Let's see how that goes. D5 Horde. Okay, easy peasy, actually. I think the boss would also be pretty much insta-kill. Actually like 1 or 2 tapping these butchers here. The hook. When he just dies while I'm stunned. That's good. Okay, so here's the Underlord stuff. I don't think I'm going to complete the entire board here. But I'll see like a few like life buffs for the butchers maybe. But yeah, we're one tapping Underlords. Seems good. Maybe we don't have to see anything. Roof Chris. Hope you're fine though. Actually, one thing we can try is we do really self-damage. See how easy it is to actually keep up the streak. It was just ready. Oh boy. Not easy at all. It only like resets it by like a second or something, so they like spam it, spam it, spam it. Click the thing, press potion, spam, 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 press potion, and then maybe... You have to like instantly click on the thing as well. So I have to like know all the results. It is possible, you see. So we kept the streak now. Okay, now the kill streak is like super... Okay, F. So I ended the wave without having the kill streak fully reset, and then was like... Bitch. Okay. I think the kill streak was are fine for Overworld and Helltides, but Endgame Corner won't be viable. Yeah, this is gonna make some good effects basically, and actually make half of it work, because half of it is not even working properly. So... No Vogue, we're gonna kill this guy pretty fast. Trust. Okay. It's also about consecration even. This class is an old-time fan favorite. Paladin. He just shattered from the breeze, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, surprise wing strikes is pretty good. Okay. I think I'll leave it at that for the night, guys. It's 3 a.m. Hope you enjoyed it. Yo, I'm gonna rate it Rax. Enjoy, guys. It's Blast them TBC. I'll see you guys tomorrow.